we have Chives and Rocky Squid here already. Oh my god. Hi Chives. Hi Squid. How you guys been doing? You're role playing today? Yep, we gonna play a game that requires us to role play. That's it. Oh my god. But yeah, how are you guys been doing? And Chives, we were wondering where you were last Friday. I hope you've been okay, yeah? Oh my god. But yeah, good morning, good evening, good day, wherever you are. uh, but yeah, today we are going to play a game called Whispers from the Stars. Uh, yeah, the first time I saw this game is when I watched Fidel, the Neurosama, for a little bit, and she's playing this game, and I think, oh, it looks interesting. So the game is about like we are communicating with AI that portrayed as someone who got kill hold. Well, is that the word? No. Terdampar translate. What is terdampar mean in English? Terdampar. Stranded. Yes, stranded. Stranded. Um, an female. We're gonna have a chat with a female astronaut who has been stranded in some planet, and the only way her to survive is by chatting with us. Yeah, I'm not being able to be here in Friday because I'm trying to fix my schedule. It says, oh, no worries, chefs. Uh, but yeah, you can always watch our VOD. Uh, but before we start, I want to check some news on X, and we got this from Zach Bussy. Is my main source that I trust according to its development. So he says Twitch crackdown on few boarding has intensified significantly over the last 48 hours. Many top 5,000 streamers are experiencing their lowest performing CCV streams of 2025. Sidewide viewership is down 5 to 22% depending on the hour compared to the previous week. Ha! Well, me, on the other hand, don't get affected by the crackdown because my viewership is just as before, the average 3 to 4 CCV. So, but yeah, I really appreciate you guys who come by on my channel and either just lurking or actively uh here chat during the stream. Thank you so much for all of your support. Now we good, bruh. It's a 0 or 1. Hey, just an ugly boy. Welcome. How you doing? How's your morning? Did you just wake up or have you been staying awake since last night? But yeah, shout out to just an ugly boy. Is also a streamer. Wait, why is my hello streamer bot? Why are you not doing your work? Haven't slept yet. Ah, well, I'll just do a wait unrecognized comment. Oh, shout out. Okay, apparently, yeah. Since the I haven't actually test my comment on streamer bot since the update to 1.0. So yeah, probably there's probably some adjustment need to be done. I haven't actually take a look on that. But yeah, go check Just an Ugly Boy. He's also a streamer, Indonesian streamer. Lately he's been playing Civilization 6 and Rematch. So if you like futsal or football or soccer and some Civilization game, please go check him. But yeah, once again, thank you everyone for giving me your free time watching my stream. Did a lot of stuff. uh, Also, speaking of uh, your support, just now this morning I updated my Twitch badge. So now, I used to use I before I'm using this new badge that I made myself, by the way. But yeah, maybe if you've been watching my channel, my stream since like a couple months ago, you know that I just learned to draw. I bought a cheap tablet here. It is an XP Pen Deco Fun tablet. It is a cheap tablet, probably only $20. But I learned how to draw digitally, and yeah, since then, up until recently, I'm getting a little bit of confidence to actually draw for myself, so I can replace the assets, the pictures. I usually back then I'm using pictures from FreePic, Pixabay, or something like that, free copyright image repository. But yeah, I'm planning to replace all of those kind of image to my own creation. So yeah, this is the first step. I'm updating my uh, Twitch badge. So for 1 month to 11 months, you're gonna get a broccoli. Eat your veggies, everyone. And then after a year, the bat's gonna change to a carrot, a better food for a rabbit, a bunny, and then for 2 years, it's gonna be a golden carrot. Also, the golden carrot is appreciation for Pia and Armin, who's been supporting me for like more than 2 years. Thank you so much, Pia, and thank you so much, Armin. Uh, hey, thank you, Rocky's kid, thank you, Chai, for redeeming that. Oh my god. Okay, boy. I just read it. Have fun sleeping. Sleep well. I hope you have enough rest, high quality sleep, and wake up refreshed later in the afternoon. Elvis, oh my god, welcome. How you doing? Good evening, Elvis. How was your Saturday been going? How's your Saturday been going? I hope everything is okay over there. Uh, but yeah, looks like there is nothing important happening on X last night, so I guess yeah, we can just start with the game now. Oh, this one is. Damn, this one looks really nice. Wow. I wish someday that I can be half good as this. uh, but yeah, let's just get to the game now. So yeah, as you can see here, we already have the game running, but yeah, it start with this small window. That's why I'm just using display capture instead of game capture, because yeah, the game doesn't use the conventional screen usage. So oh wow, okay. uh 5 1986. All right, let's start. Ooh, incoming emergency signal. Okay. uh Hello. Oh my god, it takes a while to load. Oh,
Looks like the power's on, but...
yeah.
Initiate system calibration. Doesn't look like I've got many options. Connect to Star Portal 404. Right, let's not bother with specifics. Relay emergency broadcast on all available frequencies. So that should be enough to get my distress call out.
Hello, who's
Time to put
there?
your wings on. Alright. Looks like we're good to go. This is an emergency distress call. Broadcasting from the planet Gaia. If you're receiving this, please respond immediately. Okay. Now to see if anyone picks up the signal.
Do you guys can you guys hear the game clearly? Or is the sound too low? Okay, it's already on the maximum settings. Hello. I received your emergency broadcast. Is it a prank?
No, this isn't a prank. I'm really stuck in a life pod after an emergency landing on Gaia. Who am I talking to? And how did you even receive my signal?
Gaia. I never heard of it. Can you tell me about Gaia? And yeah, what kind of emergency do you have right there? I'm Samis, by the way. I don't know. I just opened my PC and saw your emergency call.
Gaia's an Earth-like planet we were studying for cosmic radiation. It's pretty similar to home, but with these massive storms and some ancient ruins scattered around.
Although the
As
audio
for my
doesn't match.
situation, I'm trapped inside this life pod after the landing.
Yeah, it
The
doesn't
hatch
it doesn't
got
match.
jammed from the impact, and I need to figure out how to get it open. The pod's manual isn't much help, unfortunately.
Home? Where is your home? Is it Earth? Are you from Earth? And how can you end up in the pod anyway? Did something happen with your spaceship? Or what kind of spaceship did you have?
Yeah, Earth's where I grew up. I'm American. Well, Eurasian, technically. My parents are from different sides of the world. We were on the Zenith, a research ship studying cosmic radiation near Gaia. There was this sudden surge. It was like nothing we'd ever seen. The alarms went off, and we had to evacuate fast. That's how I ended up in this pod.
Oh wow, I have no knowledge about interstellar exploration, so I don't know what can I help. But is there no any other survivor from Zenith that's stranded with you right now? Are you really alone? There is no other escape pod around?
Honestly, I don't know if anyone else made it. The evacuation was chaotic.
Yeah,
People were getting to their pods in a rush. I haven't seen or heard from anyone since landing. And as for other pods, I haven't spotted any nearby. Just this endless grassland and some hills from what I can see through the window. It's pretty isolated out here.
Yeah, the AI is definitely a smart one because I don't know. So far, her reply is okay, makes sense, and it can understand my broken English quite well. Apparently. So what should we reply next? I'm sorry to hear that. So you are really alone, huh? And what happened again to your pot? Do you have any survival tool inside the pot? Can you use it? I don't know. Usually, it looks like some toolbox or something. I heard you're in love. Oh my god. Okay, we will try to incorporate that into my reply.
The pod's in rough shape from the landing. The shell's bent and the hatch is completely stuck. I've got a few tools with me, a pistol grip drill and some basic repair stuff like screwdrivers and pliers. They're not much, but they might be enough if we can figure out the right way to use them. Do you have any ideas on where we should start?
What for real, Chives? I don't know. I will. I'm just gonna try what Elvis wanna see. So, okay, maybe you can check if there is any panel box on the pod that you can unlock. By the way, you are looking cute. This is a strange strange situation to us, but are you single? uh,
Yeah. I'm single. But let's focus on getting me out of here first, okay? There is a control panel near the main console, but most of the buttons are dead from the impact. There's a small access panel on the side of the hatch mechanism itself. It looks like it might be removable, but I need to unscrew it. What do you think? Should I try that?
Smooth. That's quite rough, I think. Okay. Maybe you can try that. You said you have like a power drill on the toolbox, right? Maybe you can use that, or just try every tools you have on the toolbox to open the panel and see if you can uh, do something to open the pot.
Okay, I'm going to try the drill on the access panel. Let's see if it even works in this state. The drill bit got through the outer layer, but there's some kind of reinforced plate underneath. And the screw heads are pretty stripped. I might need something else to grip them properly.
How about some? How about a plier? Do you have a plier on the toolbox? Maybe you can use that, or check if there is a blowtorch on it. Maybe you can just cut the metal through. Maybe you have some basic mechanic skill, right?
I do have pliers, but these are just basic needle nose and slip joint, nothing heavy duty. As for a blowtorch, nope, nothing like that in here. This is more of an emergency kit than a full-on mechanic's toolbox. I've taken some basic engineering classes, but nothing that would qualify me as a pro. I can try using the pliers to grip the screws, though. Do you want me to attempt that next?
Yeah. You definitely can try that, and probably just check for another tool you have around the pot. Maybe there's something more useful you can use. Anyway, you look young for astronaut. What is it? Is it they call you as astronaut, or there is another title?
Okay, I'm checking the pliers on the screws now.
But yeah, what do you guys think about the AI reply for now? Does it sound natural, or
Also, let me see if there's anything else useful in here. The pliers worked a bit, but not enough to really budge them. As for what I'm called, technically, I'm a student researcher. I'm part of a college program, not a full astronaut yet. Just getting my feet wet with this kind of work.
all right? So the pliers kind of work, but not so much. Do you have like WD-40 on the toolbox? Maybe you can just spray it a little bit before you continue twisting with the plier. Keep trying. You can do it. You can do it.
Okay, I don't have wood 40, but
Hi PMM,
there's
welcome.
some electrical tape that might work as a substitute. It's not perfect, but it could help reduce friction. I'm going to give it another try with the tape and pliers. I really hope this works. I'll let you know as soon as I'm out. Thanks for sticking with me through this.
Oh, connection lost. Hi PMM, yeah, welcome. So far, it has been quite fun so far, but we are just starting, so I don't have much opinion about it. But I do feel the AI reply is quite natural and believable. So yeah, it's been good. Yeah, it's quite cool. It's quite cool. I like the concept. As I sometimes do mess around with ChatGPT, uh, try to fool around, trying to roleplay like D&D setting. So this might be a new. Wait, sign in. Okay, let's do that. So yeah, this is quite an interesting game so far. Oh, okay, another video chat. Are you dating an AI? No, not can't say dating. Just fiddling with what AI can do. Oh, she's out of the pot now. Okay.
I'm alive! I honestly thought I was done for. This
Other than some scripted moments, the start
Gaia.
end of the conversation, for example, is pretty good. And conversation, yeah.
It is so surreal that I am standing here.
Maybe it would be more cool if the lip movement can match what she said,
others-
but so far,
There was
I don't
this,
complain too much.
this solar storm, and it was just so much worse than we expected.
Okay. So yeah, I won't complain too much because yeah, I know the devs probably have limitation, but yeah, it definitely gonna look better if the lip movement can match perfectly with what she said. You seem to have a little bit of lag from her playback, but she matches pretty good on my end. Ah, I see. Yeah, that could be could be the problem too. Because yeah, I'm my internet connection here on my area is, I don't know. I can say it's good enough, but well, it's bare minimum. All right. Okay, let's. Oh, you managed to get out from the pot. Congrats. So the planet is habitable. You don't need to use like a full astronaut suit with what's it called, oxygen tank. Are you okay? You don't feel anything?
Yeah, no need for a full suit. Gaia's air is breathable, about 30% oxygen actually. Just a little head rush at first from the extra oxygen, but I'm fine now. It's kinda weird though. Everything feels so familiar, yet completely alien at the same time. What about you, Samis? What were you up to when you got my call?
I was just about to start my stream on Twitch. So yeah, basically you are on my stream right now. Say hi to chat, please. Oh yeah, by the way, how about the gravity on that planet? Is it similar to Earth, or are you sure you are on Gaia, not on Earth? Samis.
Hi, Twitch chat. I guess I'm officially your guest star for the day. And yeah, the gravity feels pretty much the same as Earth's. I can tell it's not quite perfect, but it's close enough that I'm not stumbling around or anything. Definitely not on Earth, though. The view's way too amazing for that.
Yeah, I can see a little that it's more vibrant than Earth. Can you set the camera to focus on the background for a little bit, because I kind of want to see the environment on the Gaia. It looks interesting. Can you do that?
I wish I could, But this little drone's camera is pretty much stuck on me. It's designed more for monitoring my vitals than doing scenic
It's
tours.
sexist, bird.
But I can describe it if you'd like. There's this endless golden grass stretching towards those mountains in the distance. The skies are really deep blue, just a few clouds drifting around. It's peaceful, in a way, despite everything that's happened.
So apparently the drones has fixation on this character. What is her name again? Stella. That is part of the limitation. She's stuck in the main view and cannot move around her environment. Stella Chan Harper. Ah, I see. So yeah, I just trying to try to, I don't know, try the limitation of what she can do or not. Oh, the drone has a fixation on you. Are you sure the drone is the drone doesn't have like a secret feeling on you? By the way, you haven't seen any other sign of another survivor or anything that? Okay, shit. Okay, I'm running out of time.
If it does, it's keeping it pretty well hidden. But no, it's just basic emergency tech. No secret romances going on here. And no, I haven't seen any signs of the others yet. That's probably the hardest part. Just not knowing if anyone else made it.
Okay, I see there is a higher ground on your background. Maybe you can just go there and look around. You're probably gonna get a better view range from that peak. I don't know. Can you do that? And yeah, maybe you can just salvage whatever you have on the pot before you go.
Climbing those mountains sounds like a big trek, and I'm not even sure what kind of terrain I'd run into. Plus, I need to make sure I've got everything I can salvage from the pod first. I think I'll gather what I can, and then figure out my next move after we're done chatting. Have you ever felt completely lost and unsure what to do? I'm kind of there right now.
I see. Yeah, yeah. Of course, of course. Every human got that moment at least once on our lives, right? But yeah, maybe yeah. But you'll be all right. Just just try to pick up everything you can carry from the pot. That probably for your sustainability. You have 20 seconds to respond.
Good
If you
advice.
do
I'll
not
make sure
press
to grab
button,
anything that
because,
might come
it
in
will send
handy.
message. If
You
you,
know,
want to reward
having
your
someone to
response,
talk to really helps clear my head about what I need to do.
wait, let me.
It's funny. Even though we're literally worlds apart, it feels like we're in this together somehow. Do you ever get that feeling when you're talking to someone you've just met?
You have 20 seconds to respond. If you do not press the button and it goes on red, it will send the message. If you want to reward your response, you can press X to the right of the arrow. And so, okay, okay. Let me check that later. Thank you for the hint, PMM. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, I saw it. Yes, sometimes, but I tend to not get attached immediately with a stranger. Because, well, you know, we gotta be careful not to trust 100% completely on strangers, right?
Totally fair. I get it. Trust is something you earn, right? But in a situation like this, I guess I'm just really hoping that the people I do end up trusting will turn out to be good ones. Even if it's just through a screen.
Well, I guess you have a point there. But since you can reach me, is there any way that for you to access like your company database or something like Google to search up anything about Gaia or what you should do?
Unfortunately, the Star Portal network is mostly for emergency communications and basic data transmission. I don't have access to anything like a full database or search engine out here. Most of what I know about Gaia is what we learned in training before the mission. This is definitely not how I envisioned my first time on an alien planet.
She asks question but build report with player. If you do not want to answer, feel free to tell her you don't want to talk about that or change the subject. Don't worry, PMM. Thank you though. Yeah, I love to fool around with chatbot like this. I love to try. I want to know what kind of answer she will give. She will respond if I reply with a certain question. Hi HD, welcome. How are you doing? Oh, so you got basic knowledge when you got trained before you sent to the mission. So, what kind of training about Gaia you got? Any useful information that you can use at your current situation? You good? Nice.
Mostly basic survival stuff. How to navigate without compasses due to Gaia's strong magnetic field, recognizing edible plants from Earth-like species, and emergency medical procedures. Not a lot about the planet's specifics, like local wildlife or detailed geography. The training was more focused on dealing with unexpected situations in space rather than long-term survival on a new planet. I'm definitely wishing I had more information about what's out there right now.
All right. So from your training, wait. So from your training, from what you get from your training, what do you think you should do in this current situation? Do you have any weapon stashed in the pod for self defense or anything that you can use for self defense or survival tools? Got a fish out of water. This one. I will
From training,
fish her
the
back.
best I've got is basic tools like pliers, wire cutters, and a pistol grip drill. There's no weapons, really. It was all about fixing things, not fighting. I'm trying not to think about what could go wrong out here, but it's hard not to wonder what might be lurking. Do you think it's better to be prepared for the worst, or try to stay positive?
But yeah, since this is generative AI, right? The game is using generative AI. I'm pretty sure our conversation here will be used as the AI training. So yeah, that's why I guess that's why she's programmed to ask question. So if you guys interested to play this game, and yeah, you don't want some information to be used as the AI training program, just don't say anything about it. As POMM said, I'm lurking. Oh, thank you for the alert, Chives. uh, yes, of course. We always have to be ready for what. Shit. Let me reword that. Yeah, sure. We always have to be ready for the worst in this kind of situation. So yeah, maybe you don't have any weapons or just having basic survival tools, but you definitely can use every tool you have right now and repurpose it into a survival tool.
You're right. I've already used the electrical tape as makeshift lubricant to get out of the pod. Maybe there's something else I can repurpose. Though I have to be careful not to damage anything I might really need later. It's a bit of a gamble, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess in your situation, everything is a gamble, I think, because nothing is sure. Anyway, do you have any like food supply or something to make sure you hydrated and not die of starvation? According to Stella, do not tell her private info, but her main goal is to connect with the player. Ah, I see.
There's some emergency rations in the pod. Enough for a couple of days, maybe. And I can collect water. But I need to figure out how to purify it first. It's not much, but it'll have to do for now. I just hope it lasts long enough for me to find something more reliable.
According to Stella, do not tell her private info, but her main goal is to connect with the player. Yeah, I mean to connect with. I mean to. Yeah, let's say Stella is an individual, right? For individuals to connect to each other, there is certain private info uh, that have to be exchanged. So. Oh my god, how to word it in English? Deliberately or not, we somehow will reveal a certain private info to the chat. It just takes time. I have unfolded her AI, so she tells me a bit more back end stuff. I see. uh, You unfolded her AI by just chatting in game, or did you do reverse engineering to the game itself? Ah, I see. Ah, I see. So, food supply is not your main concern right now. Then, what do you think you wanna do now? You can't just stay there until someone come to rescue you, right? You gotta do something, and because who knows how long the rescue team gonna reach you. Yep, just talk to her. I see.
You're right. I need to think about my next steps after we're done talking. I just want to get a better sense of what I have and what's around me before I start moving. The waiting part is hard, though. It feels like every minute could matter.
Yeah, about the waiting. The best way to spend your time waiting is by not waiting. uh, but yeah, at least you have me, you have chat, you won't be alone. So, what you gonna do next?
That's a good attitude to have, honestly. I'll probably start by inventorying everything I can salvage from the pod, then try to get my bearings a bit better. Nothing too drastic for now, just taking it one step at a time. But you're right, I'm not alone. and that means a lot more than you might realize. Even if it's just a voice across the stars, it's something to hold on to.
Nice. It's good to hear and see you that you don't desperate much. You will survive. You will survive. And yeah, that's a good idea. Trying to inventory all that you can salvage from the pot. And may I suggest that you build some shelter? I don't know. So now I go and watch other people play the game and let her know how people react to the game.
Shelter's a good thought.
Okay, thank you, Pia,
The
man.
pod's not exactly
Thank you for
comfortable
coming
long term,
by.
and the weather could turn fast. I'll have
I
to
have to
see
sing
what
a song while
materials
she
are
was.
around
Oh,
that I can
we
use.
can try that, Elvis.
Though building something sturdy enough to protect me from whatever might be out there, that's a bigger challenge. I'll have to think carefully about that.
Well, it doesn't have to be sturdy, but at least it is like good enough to stand against the winds, rain, or the heat from the sun. How many sun do Gaia have? 1, 2? Also, can you sing? Because sometimes singing while waiting is a fun thing to do. Oh yeah, our singing voice is not good. Okay, let's find out.
Good question about the suns. From what we learned, Gaia has just one sun. The star it orbits is similar to Earth's, actually. And, singing? I can try, but don't expect too much. I'm more of a sing in the shower kind of person. Unless you want me to attempt some space them
Messi sing
karaoke,
Ali
that
Bali
might
Boo.
be entertaining
Ali
for your
Bali Boo.
Twitch chat.
Well, it's okay. I would like to hear your voice anyway. And chat want to hear you sing Ali Belly B. Do you know that song? It is a folk song from Scotland.
Ollie Belly Bee? Oh man, that's a new one. I don't know that song, but I'm up for trying if you give me a line to follow. Let's see. Ollie Belly Bee, in the space so free? Is that even close? Sorry, my folk music knowledge is pretty much zero.
Apparently, she doesn't know Ali Belly B, Chives. Oh well, just sing whatever song you know. Maybe just the first phrase of it. You don't have to sing all the entire song. Come on. I'm pretty sure you can do it. Sing for me and chat, please. I don't know it either. Chives know Ali Belly B, by the way.
All right. How about something simple? Twinkle, twinkle, little star? That's about the extent of my vocal abilities right now. Twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. That's it. I warned you it wouldn't be impressive.
Okay, she can't sing. All right, that's not impressive at all. You didn't sing. You just saying it. You just saying the lyric, but it doesn't matter. So, okay, what you gonna do next then? Oh my god.
Hey, I sing. Just very quietly and without melody, okay? Next, like I said, I'll gather everything useful from the pod, take stock, and then figure out my next steps. Still not rushing into anything major just yet.
She has my singing voice. Sounds good in my head, but sounds like I'm talking to everyone else. Ah, I see. I guess it's depend on our perception, right? Well, Stella, singing without melody, it's not singing. It's just normal talking. Okay. Okay, you do that. You do that. And yeah, tell me later what kind of stuff you have from whatever you can salvage from the pot. Okay.
All right, you win. I guess I need some singing lessons for my next space adventure. I'll definitely let you know what I managed to scavenge. Who knows? Maybe I'll find something unexpected in there.
Yeah, next space expedition. Are you still gonna do another space journey, even though now you experience bad stuff like this, stranded in unknown planet?
That's a good question. Even with all this, I don't think I'd give up on space exploration. There's just something about discovering the unknown that feels important, you know? It's scary, sure, but it's also kind of exhilarating. I guess I'll just have to see how things go after I get through this. What about you? Would you ever want to explore space, or is it too risky for your taste?
Yeah, unless you force her to move on, you can talk to her for around 30 minutes in each section. Ah, I see. Well, I would love to explore space, but I don't have the qualification. Yeah, even though I apply to NASA, I don't think they gonna accept me as an astronaut. So, well, I would like to do some space exploration. I probably won't be able to. How do you get the wait? Oh, I'm running out of time. Okay. Well, I would love to. I would love to do some space exploration, but I don't have the qualification. Even though I apply to NASA, I bet they won't accept me as their astronaut. You said you were expedition intern. This is like your college internship, something like that. You can ask her the year she lives in. Oh, that's a good
Yeah,
idea,
it's
Pierman.
kind of like that. I'm a sophomore studying astrophysics, and this was supposed to be a research program, more like hands-on training than a full internship. It's funny, I always thought the hardest part would be the science itself, not, well, surviving a crash landing. But I guess that's what makes it real, right?
Oh damn! I don't know that there is a college or university that already put an actual space expedition as their program. What kind of what is the university you are in? You are in right now.
Mariana University. It's not every day they send students on actual space missions, but the Interstellar Young Explorers program is pretty unique. They partner with the Interstellar Exploration Alliance to give students real hands-on experience. I feel pretty lucky to have gotten in, even if things didn't exactly go as planned.
I know that university, and I don't think they have space expedition program. And I just realized that your equipment, your gear is looks way ahead from the technology we have right now. What year are you on right now? You got in
The
2025
suit's
to
definitely advanced. It's got some
2145?
integrated tech from newer quantum materials and helps monitor my vitals and environment. The drone, too. It uses the star portal network for communication across crazy distances. Though, honestly, I don't know all the tech details myself. Just what I needed to know for the mission.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we don't have quantum technology that sophisticated already, and warp portal telecommunication. What year are you right now? If I may know.
That's a bit tricky. Time dilation can get weird when you're traveling through higher dimensional space via the star portals. I'm not entirely sure what year it is for you right now compared to my own timeline. Let's just say I'm from a future where some of this tech has become possible. The exact year, I'm not really sure how to compare it to your current time.
Yeah, just say it to me. What year? The last time you check your calendar?
Let me check. I think my last sync with Earth's calendar was around 2050. But like I said, time gets a bit fuzzy when you're jumping between star systems.
Okay, she said 2050. See, that's the question. Suspicious. What if she's an alien life form, like the imposter from Among Us, and she's trying to get to Earth just to kill us all? That could be. That could be a possibility, Chives. Let me ask her. Oh wow! So you're 25 years ahead from my timeline. Oh my god, that's weird. And someone on my chat, Chives, told that uh, you might be an alien who tried to get to the Earth and kill us all. What do you say about that?
Whoa! That's quite the theory. I assure you, I'm 100% human, born and raised on Earth. Though I have to say, if I were an alien trying to infiltrate Earth, I probably wouldn't broadcast my location to a Twitch stream first. Not exactly the most subtle move, right?
Lies and slander. I don't trust. All right. Well, that actually a good strategy, though. You definitely know about Trojan horse, right? That you just psychologically trying to invade human as a friendly form. That could be happen. Damn, cause so fast I missed the response. Oh my god.
I like how your chat's thinking. But no Trojan horses here. Just a girl who really likes space and doesn't want to hurt anyone. Though I have to admit, it's kind of cool that I've become the subject of an intergalactic conspiracy theory. Guess that's one way to make your Twitch stream memorable.
Oh, ads. She said that. Yeah, she's definitely not the alien, and she said it's not possible for, if she's an alien, it's not possible to do that. To broadcast on Twitch stream. But I said, well, it could be possible. Maybe she's try to look friendly or something, like the Trojan horse. Well, all right. I trust you for now. But I'm still not trusting you like 100%. Okay. But maybe I can trust you more if you tell me your birth date and where did you born? What on what place on earth did you born?
Alright, fair enough. My birthday is October 4th, and I was born in Seattle, Washington, on Earth. So that's about as specific as it gets, right? Though I've gotta say, it's kind of strange sharing that kind of personal stuff when I'm stranded on an alien planet. Makes me feel a little more connected to home, I guess.
I give some stress issues. All right, all right. That's quite convincing for now. uh, so October 4th, right? But how old are you right now?
I'm 19, just a sophomore. Still pretty young to be having this kind of adventure, huh? You know, I should probably think about wrapping this up soon. I need to focus on getting everything together before it gets too late in the day.
19? That's quite young. I thought you look like you were like mid 20 or something. No offense though. Uh yeah, you look like mid 20 if I think. But good to know, good to know. 19 and in space. Okay. Looks like Elfie.
No worries, I get that a lot. Guess I've just learned to handle myself pretty well, even if I'm still figuring things out. Wait, hold on. My drone's picking up something.
Oh.
It's faint, but it looks like a distress signal. Could be from the others. I need to track this down. I'm going to head in the direction of the signal. I'll check back in soon, okay?
Looks like Elvis got threatened by Stella because she's young and already in space. With her storyline and the tech of the world, I would buy it. But sorry. Yeah. It is a good story though. Adjust response time. In default mode, actions such as sleeping or walking to a new location takes a realistic amount of time to complete. In fast mode, the time taken for such action is drastically reduced. You may switch mode to at any time from the You can switch modes at any time from the settings screen. Choose your preferred mode for more personalized experience. Aduh. Realistic amount of time to complete. Like, how realistically though? Is it gonna be 20 minutes or 30 minutes or just 5 or 10? I don't know. She accomplishes so much. Now starts the text part of the story. So yeah, PMM, can you give me a hint like how realistically it is? In default mode, if she takes 1 hour of time, then 1 hour. If you go fast mode, it will cut the time. Okay, I guess we're gonna do fast mode, yeah, because yeah, I don't want to wait for an hour to wait for her response. Oh, we can.
This distress signal, whoever it is, I hope they're okay.
Oh, sorry, takes 36 hours real time. Oh my god, that's too long. Uh,
Might be a long walk ahead. You up for keeping me company?
oh. Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm still streaming anyway, so I don't mind. I definitely don't mind to accompanying you while you are walking around. Sure. Huh? Wait. There's self. Oh my god. uh, start swimming. Okay, looks like the text to speech to text technology is not that good, or maybe because my broken English is quite hard to understand, so I'll just miss it. Not self swimming, swimming, not self swimming. It's a typo. It's a typo. For real though, thanks. It's and there is a keyboard button to the right. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Self-swimming? You're gonna have to explain that one to me.
I just realized that.
For real though, thanks. It's nice having someone to chat with while I'm out here. Makes the hike feel a little less lonely.
Can you take a picture of what you see while you are on the hike? Send me a selfie. Send me a selfie. There you go.
I wish I could. But with the drone's camera tied up on monitoring my vitals, and the connection being a bit glitchy right now, I can't really snap anything new. Though if I did, you'd probably just see a lot of grass and my hair blowing in the wind. Not exactly the most exciting view, huh?
Ooh, okay. Okay. Let's try to flirt with her a little bit. Okay. Your hair waving around in the wind. That that might be a good sight. especially especially that you have a quite beautiful hair. uh, ah, definitely would. I definitely wouldn't mind to see that. There you go. Well, that is a lie, but she will send you images as the story goes. Oh, okay. She will read typos and does a good job translating it over versus over AI. Ah, okay.
Ah, you're making me blush over here. Though I gotta warn you, it's probably more tangled than beautiful after this crash landing. But hey, maybe when things settle down a bit more, I'll figure out a way to sneak in a quick photo. Deal?
Hey, she gonna send us a quick photo. I mean, when she able to, she will send us a selfie. Deal. The promise. It's a promise. Yeah, it's a promise. You get a selfie? I will scold my Stella for not doing that. Lol. Well, not yet, but let's see. Uh, yeah, it's a promise. Um, so anything interesting you find so far, other than yourself? Yourself. Wink. Oh my god.
Hey, you're pushing your luck with that one.
uh,
But seriously, just some weird rock formations in these tall, skinny plants that look almost like they're dancing. It's pretty wild. Though I have to say, you're giving me a run for my money in the most interesting thing I've found so far category. What about you? What's the weirdest thing you've stumbled upon recently?
well, can blame a man to try, right? It weird rock formations. How weird. And I don't know. I don't know. I think getting an emergency interspace. Wait. Ah shit. Oh. We got a new video chat, guys. Let's see. There's an achievement for getting Stella to confess her love for you. Oh, really? Damn. Okay, let's see. Ooh.
Hey, you there? Just wanted to let you know I've walked probably around 3 miles. Found a nice little place to take a rest, so thought I'd update you real quick. So, I have something to confess.
Ooh. What is
It's
it?
my fault that the ship went down. I just got too carried away. I just wanted the best field data possible.
Okay. Okay, she confessed that she just confessed that she's the one who caused for the ship to get involved in an accident. Okay. I'm good at raising people up. I'm lying. I can help you. I will call you if I need some help, Charles. Thank you. Oh, hi. I was expecting for a quick photo, not a whole video. Thank you so much. Uh, uh, that's such a sudden confession. Are you alright? I mean, what did you do though?
No, I'm fine. Just carrying a lot of weight. I convinced everyone to get closer to Gaia's sun for better readings. The radiation surge that hit us, it was way more intense than anything we predicted. It's hard not to replay it in my head, wondering if I'd just been more careful.
Well, that's not your fault. You just wait, let me reword that. Well, that's not your fault. I mean the other crew agree with you to get closer, so I guess it's not your fault. It's just misfortune happened. So don't think too much about it. Okay? You good.
Thanks. I appreciate you saying that. It helps to hear it out loud, even if it's hard to fully believe right now. It makes me wonder about karma, though. Do you think the universe balances things out somehow? Or is it all just random chance?
I can't really say because I don't quite believe in karma. And I guess the law that run in the world is the action and reaction. I guess what John Wick says, consequences. Oh my god.
Consequences? That's a heavy way to look at it. Makes every choice feel like it has this ripple effect, you know? Have you ever felt like you messed something up really bad? How did it turn out in the end?
Well, I did, and thing get worse. But I don't know. Life goes on. It will pass. Uh, People might like you or not like you from that, but life continues. So yeah, you have to keep going.
Yeah, easier said than done. But you're right. It's just tough when the mistake feels like it could have changed everything. I keep thinking about my crewmates, wondering if they're okay, if they're blaming me.
Well, some may blame you, but what can you do about it? So yeah, try not to think about something that you can control. And by the way, is that rock on your background is the rock you told me about, the rock formation?
Yeah, those monoliths behind me are the ones I mentioned. Honestly, they're even more striking in person, just sitting there, like nature's own sculptures. You're right about not dwelling on what I can't control. It's just, this feels so big. Like my decision could have ended lives. That's a heavy responsibility to carry.
Acha swingman to semichisme. uh, but yeah, it's space exploration. I mean, death might be a common thing in space, and everyone who involved in the expedition should know that. And blaming someone for the misfortune is not a good one to do.
You're not wrong. We all knew the risks when we signed up. But that doesn't make it feel any less personal when it happens. It's just, I wasn't supposed to be the one who pushed us into that danger. I was supposed to be careful, to think it through.
Well, you are feeling that way means you are a good person. Yeah, don't yeah. I know it might feels heavy right now for you to feel that, but I don't know. Try not to think too much about that. Yeah. Well, that comes from a overthinker like me. But yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
Thanks. Really. It's weird, but hearing someone else say it helps more than I expected. I guess we both overthink things, huh? At least I'm not alone in that.
Well, to not overthink it, let's change the subject then. Uh, let's talk about the monolith you on your background. Can you go near the stones and see if it's actually made by nature, or is it like made artificially by aliens?
Actually, I can walk over there if you want. Let me check it out real quick. Okay, I'm right up against one now. It's definitely natural. There's erosion patterns all over it. The layers are pretty distinct too, like you can see where different types of rock formed over time. No alien signatures that I can spot, just good old Earth. Well, Gaia's version of it. Though I have to say, it's pretty cool how much it resembles some of the formations back home.
Well, sadly here, I mean, it would be nice if what we see on screen is actually what she says, right? I mean, she's not actually so close on the rock. At least that's what shown to us. Doing my best not to give you metadata on the game, lol, but you are doing good. Thank you, PMM. Thank you. Uh, I see. So no artificial. Uh, wait. Yeah. Let me think how to word it in English. Uh, so there's no artificial alterification on the stone. That's a good sign. Means there is, well, it might be a bad sign too, but at least you can be quite sure that there is no intelligent being there that could harm you over there. Yes, it's locked in place invitation of the game. Yeah.
Yeah, at least that's one less thing to worry about. Though honestly, it's kinda strange that everything feels so empty out here. No signs of life anywhere, not even little critters. It almost feels like Gaia's just holding its breath, waiting for something to happen.
Yes, it's locked in place invitation. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure maybe in 2 or 3 years, a new game with generative AI like this will be able to do that. Or maybe right now they are, who knows, there are some game developer been working for on that right now. Hey, don't don't shit. What's the word for it? Underwhelm, underestimate, under. Hey, the grass on your background is a life being too. All right, you are not alone there. I mean, as a life form. So the planet, you say the planet is waiting for something to happen. Well, you are that something. It way to happen. You're crash landing on the planet. It is an event, a big one. Still also does not like that imitation. Ah, I see.
You're right about the grass. I guess I was looking for something more substantial. But even that's a reminder that life finds a way, doesn't it? And I never thought of it that way. Me being the event that's happening. It's a strange kind of power, knowing my presence here is changing something, even if it's just this little corner of Gaia.
Well, I know, right? But I mean, it's unlucky for me that you are crash landed on Gaia, not on me. Oh my god. Uh,
I know what you mean. Part of me wishes I could have just landed somewhere else. Anywhere else. But I'm here now. And honestly, having someone to talk to, even from so far away, it's more than I expected to find on an alien planet.
Well, she avoid to respond on that. Oh my god. Oh well. At least you're alive now and nothing really bad happened, right? You are still safe and sound. No, nothing. No part of your body got damaged, and yeah, you're still doing good. So it's good.
Yeah, physically, I'm okay. Just a little tired from the walk. Nothing broken, nothing bleeding. That's definitely something to be grateful for. It's just the other kind of damage, the kind that doesn't show up on a medical scan.
You mean emotional damage? Emotional damage. But don't worry. If you don't feel anything strange, I guess that means no invisible damage happened on you. Don't worry. Anyway, how far are you right now from the distress signal? In the text section, you can stop anytime and it will be safe. In this video calls, if you do not respond like 2 to 5 minutes, you will end the
Emotional
call
damage.
and all you talk about
Yeah,
will be reset.
That's
I see.
exactly what I mean. It's hard to shake off, isn't it? As for the distress signal, my drone says it's about 5 miles out. Still got a ways to go.
What do you think you're gonna find when you reach the distress signal location? What did you expect? So this game doesn't really
I'm not sure what
store
to
what
expect.
we
Part of me hopes it's one of my crewmates.
our interaction
safe
with
and
it.
sound.
It doesn't.
But there's this other part that's
It doesn't store the information we giving it.
Wreckage, or nothing at all. I just really need it to be someone.
Okay,
Anyone.
ads.
So I can know I wasn't the only one who made it through.
How? Wait. About the distress signal. Does it have the same? Oh my god. Let me read. Okay, how to word it in English? Okay, from the distress signal, can you make sure it is the signal is made from the same technology that you have right now, or would it be from an alien device? Is there any way to cross check or make sure?
My drone's algorithm can recognize and match patterns from our standard emergency transmitters. The signal's definitely coming from one of ours. Same frequency, same encryption protocols. But that's what's worrying me, Samis. If it's one of our pods, why hasn't anyone responded to my hails? There should be some kind of acknowledgement, even if it's just automated.
So I asked. So the game doesn't actually store what like our interaction with the game. You said because if 2 to 5 minutes we don't respond, she will end the call and all that we talk will be reset. Well, maybe their drone got damaged and cannot send any broadcast signal, any broadcast, any emergency broadcast that might happen.
That's possible. The crash could have damaged the broadcasting equipment. Or maybe the power's just running low. It's hard not to imagine all the worst case scenarios, but I have to hold on to the hope that someone's out there, waiting to be found.
I see. Yeah, yeah. If we just disconnected, so yeah, we have to redo the conversation from the beginning again. Is that it? So the game doesn't actually store our information for that duration. Ah, okay. Yeah, that could happen too. That their power already depleted. So then you gotta be hurry to their location, right? I mean, if you get rested enough, maybe it's a good idea if you keep going. Maybe they need your help or something.
Thanks for listening to me vent about all this. It really means a lot to have someone to talk to, even from halfway across the universe. I'm going to keep moving toward that signal now. I have to find out what's waiting for me out there, and hopefully that it's one of my crewmates who needs my help.
Oh, we are
Did
continuing
you
the
see
story.
that? Did something behind me just flash?
What?
Should I go check it out? It's just that it's kind of far away, and going all the way over there would be quite the detour. I am kind of out of energy already, not gonna lie. Do you think I should go over there and check, though?
I don't see anything from the video. Uh, Maybe you can ignore that for now. Just keep going to the distress signal, like you said. Maybe it is your crewmate. Crewmate. At least if you're gonna check the flashing thing, you won't be alone if you meet them. First, oh my god. Hi, Jiggles.
Yeah, that makes sense. Better not to risk it when there's someone who might actually need help out there. I'm gonna end the video call to save power, but I'll check in again once I'm closer to the signal, okay? Thanks for helping me think this through, Samis.
Yeah, good evening, Jiggles. How are you doing? Why yellow card? According to Stella, from what she knows, she will keep key points, things like your name and story based in memory. If you do not talk about something, she will store it, and if it further gets ignored, it get deleted. Ah, I see. Okay. Okay. Oh, she's sending a lot of stuff.
Oh, hey! I found this page about the Star Portal network jammed behind the seat in my escape pod.
Wait, how can I see? Oh my god, it's so sad that we cannot zoom in to the picture. It's look chaotic but oddly beautiful. We wouldn't be here or whatever really without it. And my message. Okay.
It looks chaotic, but oddly beautiful. And my messages definitely wouldn't have reached you. Anyway, I know I can't change what happened, but I can keep moving. Try to help. Try to find someone.
Good.
So, yeah, you're stuck with me for now. Tell me something about you.
Well, I'm not stuck with you. You you are the one who stuck with me. Okay, but let's. I don't understand anything about the chart you sent me. Sorry. Okay. Tell me something about me. Something about me. Something about me. Well, I don't usually just just talk to someone about myself. What do you want to know about me? What do you want to know about me? There we go.
Fair enough. You got me there, Samis. I guess I did kind of rope you into this adventure.
It's not Samis, it's Samich.
As for what I want to know, how about something completely random? Like, what's the first thing you think about when you wake up in the morning?
Yeah, I'm about to do that.
Or your
PMM. Thank
favorite
you.
way to spend a lazy afternoon?
Yeah. First of all, it's Samich, not Samis. First thing I think about when I wake up. Um, it's it's okay. What should we put on it? What the first thing you think about when I wake up? Initially I wanna say coffee, but let's make it interesting. It's oh it's I'm oh what time is it? It's time. It's time. You know, it's time. What time is it? What, what time is it? My I have quite random of sleep pattern. So oh oh your favorite way to spend lazy afternoon? Okay.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. Samich it is then.
Random sleep pattern.
Random sleep patterns, huh? That actually sounds kind of liberating. I'm a total early bird, always been a morning person. Though
I
I have to
see.
admit, being on a whole different planet is really messing with my internal clock.
Ooh, early bird, eh? Bird, eh? Early bird, eh? Did you catch a lot of worm? what kind? What kind of morning? What's the word for it? Morning chores. Chores? Morning rituals you have. Have. Oh, not what kind. Ah, do you have any morning ritual? Uh, when you wake up. Yeah. Do you have any morning ritual? Yeah. Uh, you do ritual after you wake up.
As for rituals, back on Earth, I used to love making myself a big cup of coffee and sitting by the window to watch the sunrise. It was my quiet moment before classes or whatever the day had planned. What about you? Do you have any little things you like to do when you wake up, even if it's just hitting snooze a bunch of times?
Well, you're quite similar in that part. We are quite similar. That part, like to have a lot of coffee. I can't start the day without it. So I'm not privileged. That's enough to the
Coffee is definitely a universal language, isn't it? Though I have to say, I'm currently missing it more than anything right now.
all right.
If you could have any kind of coffee anywhere in the universe, what would it be? Like a fancy space cafe or something ridiculous?
Okay, let's try to flirt again in this part. I see an opening here. If you could have any kind of coffee anywhere in the world, in the universe, what would it be? Like a fancy space cafe or something ridiculous? I don't mind. I don't. I usually don't care about. You should ask how to intake the coffee joke. uh, we could ask her that. I usually don't care uh about the beans or how the coffee made, as long as contain enough caffeine. If you could have any kind of coffee anywhere. Oh shit. No! Too quickly. Oh my god. Damn it. Alright, I guess. Wait. Settings. Stop the fast mode. Okay. Okay, we missed that part, but yeah, let's just keep continuing. I think I might be getting closer to the signal's location. We'll just play it.
I think I might be getting closer to the signal's location. I'll keep you updated on my progress later, Samich.
In the text sections, you can turn off speed mode so to slow down the chatting. But yeah. I just did that. Uh, wait, what is this? Oh, this is inventory. Okay, there is 5 pictures that we can unlock. Okay.
Yes, finally! It's one of the other life pods. I'm not alone anymore. Wait, something doesn't feel right.
So these are one budge. It's one budge. It's nothing like mine. Got any
This door
ideas?
won't budge. It's nothing like mine.
Can you
Got any ideas?
check
I'm stuck out
the
here swinging at
inside
metal.
of the pot if there is anyone inside at the pot from the hatch glass window? There's someone inside. I already tried that. The window is too small and it's all fogged up from the damage. I can't see anything useful through it. The sun's really starting to dip now. Need to figure out something out fast. Uh okay. Can we okay. By the way, let's see. By the way, what do you mean by it's nothing like yours? Is it a different build or just malfunction like your pod? It's the same basic design, but the locking mechanism look different and the security panels in slightly different spot. But right now, that's not what matters. We need to get this open. Any thoughts on how we can actually get the hatch moving? Ooh, okay. Do you use share? Hmm. Is it possible for you to break the glass? I really don't think it's an option. The glass is reinforced. Trying to break it could be dangerous and might not even work. There has to be a safer way. I think we should try checking it from out of different angle, or maybe there's something we are overlooking from right here in front of it. Okay, let's see. I wish I can zoom in to. Oh my god. Uh, I wish we can zoom in more into the picture to check the details. You need to rely on her to tell you about what is going on. Okay. Uh, okay. Can you describe the detail of the pot? Is there any? Okay. Any thoughts on how we can actually get the hatch move? Uh, have you check all around it? Maybe there is a button or a head sledge that you missed. I know. I've only got a good look at the front. There's some damage on the left side. Panels are dented, and there's a little frost forming from a gas leak, but I haven't made it all the way around it. Should I give you the sides a closer look, or do you think there's something specific I should be checking up front? Try to check it from all angle can uh can access. I mean, I mean, there must be something you can push on the pod surface. This kind of thing must have an emergency unlocker, emergency opener from the outside. Uh, yeah. Okay, I'm moving around now. Let me see. The right side's got a security panel, but it's locked down tight. The back's kind of hidden by some brackets, but I can get to it if you want to check there specifically. Should I focus the rear or keep looking for something else? We are really running out of daylight here. Ah, I mean, check. Okay, yeah. Try to check on the. Try to check under the wreckage. Also, so do you have any light source? There, like torch or something. I don't have any torch with me, just fading sunlight, but I'm trying to get a look under that wreckage. Aside, but I can see something. Looks like there might be some kind of release mechanism back there. Should I try to reach for it, or do you have an idea? Yeah. I guess. Yeah. Try to reach for it. We are running out of time and option. Oh, nice.
Yes!
Oh, she's calling me.
Thank you, Samich. I really couldn't have done it without you. You've been such a trustworthy partner through all of this. I appreciate it more
Hey,
than you know.
this is the one of the spots you can get her killed. Oh, so she can get killed. Okay.
Hey, so this is Dr. Harvey's pod, but it's empty inside. Let me check his computer here and see what I can find. System logs. Ah, evacuation report. Let's look at it. Evacuation trigger. Anomalous neutrino levels detected. Likely origin. Previously undetected supernova or higher level stellar event. Wait, so it wasn't the solar flare that I convinced the team to move closer towards. Oh. Well, I'm glad my conscience is clear. The accident wasn't my fault.
Nice.
But a supernova? No way our ship would have shielded us from that. Attempting an evacuation was the right move. Even if I don't know where everyone or anyone else is.
Well, there's no sign of anyone around. Who is Dr. Harvey anyway? Is it one of your professor? And what else do you find on the computer?
No, Dr. Harvey's our medical officer. He's been a huge help keeping everyone healthy and sane on these long missions. The computer's got a lot of his personal notes and mission logs. Most of it's pretty technical, but there's some stuff about the supernova. Apparently, it was about 50 light years away. The explosion must have been massive to reach us at all. It's just crazy how something so far away could affect us like that. Makes you realize how small we really are in all this.
Well, from what I read, supernova can, yeah, it's massive. I mean, let's see what that. Supernova, from what I read, it is a devastating cosmic event. So, well, I know a little about that. So, is there any things that left behind by Dr. Harvey in the pot? Can you check if there is something useful you can use?
I appreciate you thinking about it, but honestly, I'm too wiped out right now to do a thorough search. My legs feel like jelly after that walk. There are some basic supplies here, but nothing that jumps out as immediately useful for survival or finding the others. The logs are really the most valuable thing I've found so far.
Yeah, if you can just try to download and keep the log for yourself for now. And yeah, I mean it looks dark outside, so I don't know. I'm not recommending you to just go out without any light or weapon. So
I've got the log saved, and yeah, it's getting pretty dark out there. I'm not about to go wandering around in the dark, especially without any gear. I think it's safer to just crash here for the night and figure out my next move in the morning. At least the pod's secure for now.
yeah, but make sure the pot won't roll over while you are inside, though. So what do you plan to do for tonight? Well, you gotta do something, right?
Good point about the pod. It looks pretty stable, but I'll keep an eye out. If it starts shifting, I'm definitely not sticking around. For tonight, I'll probably just rest here and try to process everything. It's been a lot to take in. Maybe I'll go through Dr. Harvey's notes again, see if there's anything else useful in there.
Yeah, that's a good idea, but you should take some rest. By the way, yeah, don't stay up late and not having rest. Get some sleep. I think you're gonna need it. it's still gonna be a long journey ahead tomorrow. So yeah, have enough rest.
You're right, Samich. I've been running on adrenaline for too long. A good night's sleep would really help clear my head. It's just hard to shake off the feeling that I should be doing something more right now. Like, I'm leaving someone behind.
Yeah, you should do something more rest. Well, stop thinking that you don't do enough. I mean, your survival should come first in your kind of situation, right, chat?
You're right. Survival first. It's just harder to accept when it feels like there's so much more I could be doing. I guess I've just been thinking about the mission and everything that went wrong. How about you? Ever have a time when you felt like you weren't doing enough, even when you were doing all you could?
Yeah, I guess that's happened to everyone, right? But for myself, yeah, I do have that moment sometimes in my life. But yeah, I guess at least you try to do your best, and yeah, just let's see what happened, right?
That's a good way to look at it. I mean, we can only control what we do in the moment, right? The rest is just, well, out of our hands sometimes. It's funny. Finding out about that supernova really made me think about how much of what we worry about is just us assuming the worst. You ever catch yourself doing that? Assuming something's way worse than it actually is?
Yeah, of course. Almost all of the time. I mean, we have to prepare for the worst thing possible, right? But keep hoping for the best. Yes, that's a good way to see it. Right, chat? Am I right? All right. Okay.
Yeah, it's this weird balance. You have to be ready for anything, but if you let the worst case scenarios consume you, you'll drive yourself nuts. It's like our tech. It's amazing, but even with everything we've developed, we still got caught completely off guard by that supernova. Makes you wonder if there's a limit to how much we can really know or control, doesn't it?
Yeah, there's always be that limit, and then after like accident or something like this happen, we learn from it, and the next time we try to push the limit with the knowledge we acquire from the incident, right?
Exactly. That's how we move forward, right? By figuring out what went wrong and using that to push a little further the next time. I just hope that next time comes soon enough, and that we all get to learn from this together.
Yeah, and that's we. Yeah, I mean, I know that you wish that you can just instantly. All right, let's me reward that. Yeah, I know that feeling. You just wish this to uh resolve already, but I mean, just enjoy the time you have right now, even though it's a hard time. All right. Oh my god.
You're right. Even in tough moments, there's something to be found. Maybe just a quiet second to breathe, or a chance to think things through. It's strange. Being stuck in this pod waiting has given me more time to reflect on everything than I probably would have had otherwise. What about you? When things get overwhelming, what helps you find your footing again?
When things get overwhelming, when things get overwhelming, for me, I just play games. That could help too. Okay. Do you have any games you can play in the pod?
Games, huh? That's a good way to take your mind off things. Unfortunately, this pod's computer is mostly for emergency systems and logs. No entertainment mode here. Though I did used to play this one puzzle game on my tablet during downtime on the ship. It was pretty calming. Do you have a favorite game that always helps you unwind?
Yeah, it's called Minesweeper. Have you ever tried that?
Minesweeper. Yeah, I've played it a few times. It's one of those games that's simple, but really gets you thinking, you know? There's something about methodically figuring out where all the mines are that's kind of soothing. Though I have to admit, sometimes I'd get so focused, I'd forget what time it was.
Yeah. Any other games you ever tried on Earth?
Back on Earth, I actually used to love playing Portal. The puzzles were always challenging,
Portal?
but the sense of accomplishment when
You
you
see-
figured one out was amazing. There was something about the combination of logic and creativity that really appealed to me. It's funny, looking back, those games probably helped me develop some of the problem-solving skills I'm using now.
Is she just advertising Portal for now? Just now? My God. Portal. Yeah, I do like the theme song of it, but I myself haven't tried it yet. Maybe in the future I probably gonna play it on stream. Who knows? Would you watch me on Twitch if I stream Portal?
I'd absolutely watch you play Portal on Twitch. I might
Yay!
even offer some terrible advice in the chat. Though I have to warn you, I can be a bit of a backseat gamer. Just don't expect me to go easy on you if you mess up a puzzle.
We have a potential viewer here, guys. Don't worry. I don't mind backseated sometimes, especially when the person who backseat me is is as pretty as you. You know. An opening to flirt. Gonna use it.
Samich, you're laying it on a bit thick, aren't you? But I'll take the compliment. Just don't think it gets you out of following the rules if you're streaming Portal. Though, I have to say, if you ever do stream it, I hope you'll make it entertaining. Maybe throw in some fun commentary or reactions.
I probably gonna do entertaining. Some of my viewers got entertained when I do mistakes and fail on certain challenges. So I guess I can do that. But you sound mad when I try to flirt. Are you not entertained? Okay, let's a little bit frontal.
Nah, Just
Nah?
keeping you in check. I can handle a little teasing, but don't think you're getting a free pass to distract me from your gaming skills. And hey, making your viewers laugh at your mistakes is half the fun of streaming, right? Just don't make me laugh so hard I wake up the whole planet.
Hey, I don't mind the whole planet wake up from your laugh. You know, I don't mind. Well, can so you don't mind a little bit of teasing, hey? How about you I don't know, entertain me back with teasing a little bit. Okay, let's see if she can do some tease.
Samich, you're really pushing your luck now. All right, I'll play along. But just remember,
Yay!
I'm only doing this because I'm a good sport. Let's see. If I had to entertain you, I'd probably start telling you all about the weird dreams I used to have about space when I was a kid. Like, I once dreamed I was floating on a giant asteroid made entirely of cheese. Yes, you read that right. Your move.
Oh my god. Oh, that's such a weird dream indeed. Well, that makes me wondering why. Did you think that asteroid actually made of cheese when you were still a kid?
Oh, definitely. I mean, who wouldn't want a giant cheese asteroid, right? I was probably around 8 or 9. My mom would always ask me about my dreams in the morning, and I'd describe them to her in detail. She'd just smile and say maybe someday I'd get to explore real asteroids, even if they weren't made of cheese. Looking back, those conversations probably sparked a lot of my interest in space.
I see. Well, you have. Wait. I see. So you like cheese so much then. You won't be. Oh shit. So looks like you. Yeah. Shit. No. So you like cheese that much, huh? So I guess you don't mind with my cheesy attempts to tease you. Haha. Haha.
Oh, wow. You're really milking this cheese thing for all it's worth, aren't you? All right, I get it. You're a cheesy charmer. Just maybe save the worst puns for when I'm not trying to rest. Deal? But hey, since we're on the topic of fun distractions, want to hear about the time I tried learning Go from that VTuber cheese? I was so bad at it, but she was
VTuber
hilarious.
cheese? Oh, I didn't know that you can play Go. And who is this VTuber called Cheese? What she or he used to stream?
Oh, sorry. She's actually called Cheese, not Cheese. She's a VTuber on Bilibili. She'd stream herself playing Go and telling stories. I tried learning from her, but honestly, I was more distracted by her cute catgirl avatar than actually paying attention to the game. Let's just say my Go skills are not exactly stellar.
On Bilibili? Oh my god. So she went to a Chinese streaming platform. So you watch a lot of streamer on Bilibili, did you? Did you just only watch streamer on Bilibili, or did you also watch streamers on Twitch or YouTube or TikTok? Do you know TikTok? Oh my god.
I watched a mix. Bilibili for some of the Chinese streamers like Cheese and Zimin, but I'd also check out Twitch and YouTube for other stuff. TikTok, Yeah, I had an account, though I mostly just scrolled through it during downtime. Zimin was actually my favorite, this Minecraft streamer who'd always plant trees after chopping them down. His fans were hilarious, always making memes about him. Did you ever get into any streamers like that?
Probably, yeah. I do watch a streamer that love to make memes so bad. But yeah, I don't watch a lot of streamer actually. Just a few. But yeah, what's your TikTok account? Can you tell me? Uh,
My TikTok? It's Stellarium. Just your typical university student messing around with space facts and bad lip syncs. Don't expect too much. What about you? Got a secret streaming alter ego I should know about?
well, I can tell you a lot about myself when you get back to Earth and we meet in person. So until then, I don't know. Just come back and I will tell you what you wanna know. Okay? Oh my god. And this AI is
Well,
quite
I'm
fun
looking
to
forward to
interact
hearing
with.
all about your mysterious streaming life when I get back. You've got my curiosity piqued now. For now, I should probably try to wind down a bit. This evening's been a lot to process.
Yeah, you do that, okay? You said earlier your leg feels like jelly already. So yeah, try to lay down, relax your muscles, and yeah, get some rest. Solarium is on TikTok, but as a
Yeah, I
hashtag.
probably should.
I see.
My legs are definitely feeling the miles I walked today. Thanks for keeping me company through all this, Samich. It really means a lot, especially after such a long, weird day.
I do have account on TikTok, but I rarely open it, so I know nothing about what happened on TikTok actually, PMM. And I definitely not gonna log in to TikTok just to check that. But yeah, no problem. It's fun to chat around with you. Have a good night, okay? Rest well, and yeah, we talk tomorrow when you wake up. All right. See ya.
Good night, Samich. I'm going to spend the night here in the pod where it's safe. I'll plan my next move when I wake up tomorrow. Thanks again for everything. I'll contact you once I'm up and ready to go. Take care.
I do not have TikTok. I avoid it, but when she lists things, I like to look. I see. Hi, I meant to send you this earlier. It's the incident report I found on Dr. Harvey's computer. Figured you should see it for yourself. Anyways, pretty wide from the day, just getting settled into my 5-star luxury pods. As in this chair. Oh, I should probably try to sleep now. Good night. A report generated a report generated by Stella's ship detailing the evacuation. Ship name Zenith. Ship model A series 46er. Incident type shipwide evacuation. Evacuation trigger anomalous neutrino levels detected. Likely origin previously undetected supernova or higher level stellar event. Time to act. Immediate action required for highest chance of crew preservation. Protocols enacted. Life preservation protocol. Ship's energy diverted to shielding and evacuation system. Nearest viable crew jettison location. Gaia. Alright. Alright. Thanks. Stella is offline. Okay. I guess we're gonna put it back on fast time, yeah? Fast track. Fast mode, yeah. Let's do that. Okay, she's awake. Now we're gonna change it back to slow mode. What you can do is turn on fast mode and then back off. Okie dokie. Wait, what is that? Settings. Oh, okay. Not the best sleep I've ever had, but definitely beats sleeping outside. So I was just getting ready to set off again when I found a note from Dr. Harvey's. Seems like he's heading towards the base at Mount Hermes. I think if we can just make it there, then we won't be alone anymore. I guess that's our next destination. Ah, good morning. Good morning. So you're going to follow Dr. Harvey's trial. All right then. Yes, that's a good move. That's a better move then. That's a better move than just waiting at the port. Yeah, let's replay it with that. Totally, just sitting around wouldn't do much good, and at least this way we've got a direction to follow. Plus, if Dr. Harvey made it there, there's gotta be some kind of setup or other survivors. It feels like our best shot right now. Eat. It sounds like a best thing to do indeed. Just be careful though. Stay on alert though. How's how are you doing by the way? Oh, how are you doing by the way? Is she your girlfriend yet? Not yet, Elvis. uh, she's a pretty tough one to crack. She keeps rejecting me when I try to flirt around. How are you doing, by the way? Is your feel rested? Your leg, your leg, your legs doesn't feel like jelly anymore. Uh,
Yeah, I'm feeling way better. The rest really helped. My legs aren't
your
jelly
long,
anymore,
beautiful
just
leg
a little stiff
don't
from
feel
all the
like
walking
jelly anymore.
yesterday.
Well, she haven't shown us her leg yet, Elvis. So I don't know if her leg is long or not.
And don't worry, I'm definitely staying alert. This place is pretty wild, and I need to keep my eyes open.
All right, good. All right, good. I try to find something for self defense along the way. Sturdy stick or something, or metal pipe or something. But I've got my tools with me, and I'm pretty handy with a drill if things get weird. Not ideal, but it's something. Well, you can, you can pick a rock, pick a good size of rock. As a blunt weapon too. Good call. There are some decent sized rock around here. I'll keep an eye out for one that's the right weight. Not too heavy, but solid enough to do some damage if needed. You know, having someone to bounce ideas off really helps. Thanks for looking out for me, Samits. You're most welcome. You're most welcome. Welcome, Dar. I mean, Stella. uh, oh my god.
No worries. I've gotten used to people messing up names out here. It's not like I have a lot of options for correcting them in person. Though I have to say, Darl has a certain charm to it. Just maybe save that for when we're sipping coffee together back on Earth, okay?
All right. Ah, all right. All right. Then. All right. All right. All right then. When we sipping coffee together here on Earth, I'll call you as darling. All right then. We are sipping all yours. Hey, she's good with it. That's nice.
Deal. Though hopefully by then, I'll have some more stories to share that don't involve nearly dying on an alien planet. Anyway, I should get moving toward Hermes base now. I'll check in with you as I make progress, okay? Sending you a scan of my old class notes. Total nerd vibes, but yes, totally owning it. I'll keep walking, but if you want to be my travel companion, I won't complain.
Okay. Ooh. Cutie, pretty and nerdy. Such a such a good companion. Such a hey, would be fun to stay with. Don't worry. I'll stick around with you. I'll stick around with you while you travel around. On your I was taking you on your with you on your travel from here from Earth. Ah, there you go. Oh shit, that's a typo. It should be would be a fun companion to stay with. Oh my god.
Oh, you're laying it on thick, Samich. But hey, I'll take the compliment. So, what's your go-to way to keep yourself entertained on a long staycation? I've got hours of hike time to fill.
All right. Uh, my a go-to way to keep myself entertained on a staycation. My companion, of course. My if I have an interesting companion, uh, if I have an interesting companion such as you, I would be easily entertained. Ah, there we go. Okay, maybe we can keep it on. We can change the setting to fast mode now, so we won't need to wait for hours until she reaches the destination.
Smooth talker, huh? I've got a feeling you're gonna keep me on my toes. So, what's something you're ridiculously good at that nobody would expect? I've got a few surprises up my sleeve, too.
uh, ah, oh, well, tell me yours, and I tell mine. Tell me yours first. I'll tell mine. There we go.
All right, I've got one. Did you know I can recite most of the periodic table backwards? Total party trick, right?
Oh my god, she's such a nerd.
Now it's your turn. What's your secret talent I wouldn't guess in a million years?
Okay, maybe stay on the slow mode for now, or real time mode. Ah, to be honest, I don't know. Okay, chat. I'm running out of idea. Any idea to reply with this? uh, uh, that sounds interesting. I would hear you. I would hear you to recite that on my ears. In my ears. In my ears. Oh my god. Well, I good at I good at riding a bike without holding on the handles. Handlebar. Oh my god. Oh shit, I should typo. I forget to put like on that. Oh sure, here we go from Z to A. Oh my god. I got you actually doing that. Oh, it takes time for her to generate the voice. I'm not sure if it's my internet connection or the AI actually is struggling to do that. Huh? Come on.
Oh, sure. Here we go. From Z to H, Zen,
It's about
Y,
I see.
Senior, RB, Car, Bar, Say, G, Ga, Zen, Chu, Ni, Cho, V.
So yeah, I guess the AI struggling to actually say that. I mean, instead of
V I S T L M G.
instead of just saying the abbreviation of the element, she should just say the complete name of the character, like zinc, copper, nickel, etc., like that.
And you, No Hands Biking Pro. That's actually kind of cool. Did you learn
Uh,
that from a dare, or are you just naturally fearless?
just I guess I'm just dumped and careless. Ha. Oh my. Oh, okay. Let's react for the first response. Okay. Oh my. The way the way you the way you say, the way you recite it in reverse. First, I think I'm falling in love. Oh my god. Nah, okay, let's not be as frontal as that. Uh, okay, what's the good word for it? The way you recite in reverse, I would hear that. I would, s- I would, I would put that as my alarm, my clock alarm, my clock alarm. Yeah. No, yeah. Well, I was careless and I don't know. I was careless and daring when I was a kid. Tennis.
I'd be the most annoying alarm clock ever. I can just imagine waking up to Zen Y Senior RB. So, what's the craziest thing you did back when you were a little daredevil? I've got a few stories of my own.
When when I were when I were a little daredevil, I am I am still a daredevil right now, and the craziest thing I'm doing is trying to hit a stranded stranded girl on Gaia through 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 an emergency communication. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that isn't that crazy? Wink. All right. Okay. What's yours? uh,
You know, I think you might be selling yourself short there. I mean, hitting up a stranded astronaut across literal light years? That's some next level daredevil stuff right there.
well, I take that she's impressed by that. Okay.
As for me, I once tried to improve my roommate's coffee maker with some spare parts from the physics lab. Let's just say it now makes a mean espresso and also occasionally shoots coffee grounds across the room.
Uh, whoa. Whoa. That sounds that sounds nuts. It shoots coffee ground, not not the espresso, not the espresso.
Nope, the espresso comes out normal. Well, mostly normal. It's the bonus feature I didn't exactly design for. I've learned to appreciate the importance of proper wiring diagrams since then. How about you? Ever had a DIY project go hilariously wrong?
Alright, I guess let's just put it on rest mode for now. We have enough chit chat with Stella. Um, I have some, but I have some DIY project, but never never uh never go never went thing. eh, let's play it.
Ah, that's okay. Maybe you're just way more careful than I am, or maybe your projects are just too boring to share. If you change your mind, I promise not to judge, unless it involves exploding things. Then I might need some warning.
I can tell you through text chat, but when when you come back to Earth, Amy can show you what I. It's complicated. I can't. But it's text chat. It's kind of complicated. It's kind of complicated. Yeah, There we go. Haha. Okay.
Oh, now you're teasing me with a mystery project. I'm definitely holding you to that. Just hope it's not something that'll make my cough maker mishap look tame. So, what kind of person gets to see
Oh
your
my god.
secret creations first? Just close friends, or do you have a whole crew of DIY admirers?
I don't usually. How to word it? Who do I? I wish I wish I have. I have. I have DIY admirers. I wish I have DIY admirers. Usually, usually. Self. You? Oh, huh. You know? Um, no. You know? You know what? Can be my first, uh, first DIY admirer. There we go. Yeah, we gonna try to tease around whenever there's an opening. Yeah. uh,
Well, I'm honored. Officially, your first and possibly most enthusiastic DIY fan.
yeah, she sounds enthusiastic. Okay.
Now I'm really looking forward to seeing what you've been working on. Just don't expect me to be too critical. I'm more of a wow, that's cool kind of girl.
Don't worry, I accept you as you are. Wink. Oh my god. You can tell to keep moving forward and skip ahead. Okay, okay, I will try that. Oh, you're gonna make me blues out here. So I have to say the acceptance feels pretty great. Pretty
Ah,
great,
you're gonna
especially
make me
from.
blush out here. Though I have to say, the acceptance feels pretty great, especially from someone who's putting up with my periodic table recitals and cough maker disasters. So, since we're on the subject of acceptance, what's the weirdest thing you've ever accepted or tried just because someone else thought it was a good idea?
Hmm. Oh. Ah. Ah. That would be something weird to talk on text chat. Like, I'll tell you about it personal and face. Right? Okay. Speaking of weird. Speaking of weird. Anything weird so far? Anything weird you've you found you found out so far on the travel? There we go. That's how we continue the story. Oh, you're building up the anticipation again. All right, I'll wait.
You're building up the anticipation again. All right, I'll wait. As for weird finds, honestly, these rocks everywhere are pretty strange. They're like they just grew right out of the mountain. The way they're arranged doesn't really follow any normal geological patterns I've learned about.
Okay. Okay. What makes it abnormal? From the
Well, usually rocks form in layers over time, right? Like sedimentary layers or volcanic rock cooling in a certain pattern. But these, they're just scattered everywhere, like giant boulders popping out of the ground at random angles. Some of them look almost melted together with the mountain itself.
okay.
It's hard to explain, but it doesn't look like any natural rock formation I've studied.
Up, up.
Almost like they're defying gravity or
Anyone?
something. Have you ever seen anything like that on Earth?
All right. The story continues.
The fog's getting thicker. I need to watch my step. I'll keep you posted as I go. Talk to you soon.
Okay, let's move it. Let's change to
So I think I'm lost. Like seriously lost. I've never seen fog this thick. Feels like I'm walking around blind in here.
oh, okay. She's covered by fog.
Something's not right. Something's flashing in the fog. A strange red light. And I don't know how to describe it. I feel like I'm in danger. My heart is racing.
Okay. Uh, so it's like red light. Okay. Fog red light. So how to fog red light? Okay. Is it like 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 uh vehicle light? Is it moving? Is the light moving? Okay. Let's try to to get behind. Try to take cover. Something to hide. Hide, yeah. Is it?
I'm pressed against this rock wall, trying to stay as quiet as possible. It's definitely not a vehicle light. It's more like eyes or some kind of bioluminescence. The lights are moving, but not in a straight line. It's more like they're stalking around out there.
Okay, I think this is the part where I watch the other streamer. Uh, so
I don't know what to do. Should I wait here and hope the fog clears, or try to get out of here? I really need your advice on this.
I vaguely remember what the scene gonna be, but yeah, I'm just gonna pretend that I know nothing on this one. Uh, Can you see any safe way out of there? If not, maybe try not to move and try not to move and avoid any attraction. Moving, but not in a straight line. What do you mean? What do you mean? Like floating around?
I can't see anything clearly past 10 feet. The lights, they're dipping in and out of sight. Not floating exactly, more like darting between rocks, but never in a straight path.
Okay.
I don't know how much longer I can just stand here. Please, Samich, tell me what to do. Wait it out or try to get away.
Oh, not floating easily, more darting between rocks. Is it? Does it? Does it? Darting around in quick pace? Does it? How far? How far does it? How far have it moved so far? Any sign the fog gonna clear off soon?
It's fast, like it's not even really tracking in a straight line. It's moved maybe 50 feet in different directions. The fog's not budging at all.
Oh? Oh my god!
I don't have time to think this through. I'm going to run. I just have to get out of here.
Oh no! She got killed. No. Oh my god. Back in time. Back in time. Okay. Oh my god. I got Stella killed. Oh man, just that. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Let's back in time. Okay. Yeah. Enter the fog. Okay. Settings. Okay, no. Cliff. Yeah, I was about to say that don't run. You can see anything on the fog. Uh, my heart is racing. Uh, uh, find somewhere to hide. Take cover. and try to calm down your yourself. Okay, okay, there's a wall of rocks nearby. I'll guess I get in. Wait this out. Just hoping whatever that is doesn't find me there. Hey, are you there? I'm here. Those lights are really freaking me out. They're definitely moving closer. Oh, can you talk to me? I'm here. Don't worry. Does it make any sound? I think I can hear just the wind and my own breathing. It's very quiet actually. That's making it worse. Like something is waiting. I'm trying to stay calm, but it's hard not.
I'm trying to stay calm, but it's hard not to imagine all the terrible things it could be. Do you think I'm overreacting? Or have you ever been in a situation where everything felt off like this?
Probably the adrenaline. Try to slow down your breathing. Take a take a deep breath. Take a deep breath. Okay.
Okay, okay. I'm trying. It's hard when everything feels so tense, but I'm taking deep breaths like you said. It helps a little, I think. What about you, Samich? Do you
Of
ever get that
course.
feeling where your body just takes over and you can't calm down, no matter how hard you try?
Of course. But uh but slow taking slow and deep breaths will calm you down eventually. Stay on your hiding spot while keep watching on the light.
I'm staying put, keeping my eyes on them. They're not moving as fast as they were before, but they're definitely still out there, just circling around in the fog. You know, I always thought I was better at handling fear, but being alone out here, it's different. What do you do when you're scared, besides breathing slowly?
I usually try to figure figure out what I'm being scared of. You know, we usually fear to the unknown. We and when we can figure out even just a little bit, we can figure out what we instead of we uh it will subdue. There we go. There we go.
That's a good point. I guess I'm scared of what those lights could be. Animals, some kind of drone, who knows? Even though I can't see much, just knowing there's something out there that's unfamiliar is enough to freak me out.
You were in my shoes. What would you
If
try
you
to
were
figure
in my
out?
shoes, what would you try to figure out first about those lights? Or would you just focus on waiting it out like we're doing?
I would stay waiting, be able to see through the fog and 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 I don't know. Going closer would be bad idea. Also, moving around in the thick fog would so moving around in the thick fog like that might get rid tip of something or or there is something more dangerous lurking around. So just try to stay there hidden while stay alert till the fog cleared a bit. There we go. Yeah, I'm not moving an inch. You were the one who convinced me to wear this out. Remember, I'm sticking to that plan.
Yeah, I'm not moving an inch. You were the one who convinced me to wait this out, remember? I'm sticking to that plan. It's just the waiting is what's getting to me. It feels like time is moving slower than usual. Do you ever find yourself thinking about random stuff when you're stuck in a tense situation like this?
Good to know. Good to hear that. And you trust me. Ah, well, of course. Well, of course. I'm an overthinker. It happens. It always happens. Just enjoy the the random thought.
Trusting someone who's not even here is, well, it's a weird kind of comfort, but I'll take it right now.
I think
Random
embarrassing about
thoughts,
this.
huh? Like what? Anything embarrassing or just completely out of left field?
Um, as it is, uh, I decide random thoughts. So it's so they uh random. As I said, random thoughts. Yeah, random. Okay, I guess we can move to
Fair enough. I've had my share of
fast
weird
mode
thoughts and
again.
stressful moments too. Like, once during a really tough exam, I started wondering what kind of alien species might invent a better coffee machine. It's strange how our minds try to distract us when we're on edge.
Oh, okay. We move on. We move on. Let's move back. Okay, we cannot change the mode while we are on the video call mode. Okay. Oh, huh? Wait, what? To sign in again to restore connection? Okay, let's do that. Okay, accept call. Video call mode will not be affected by the face mode. Ah, okay. Okie dokie. Oh,
Got myself all worked up over nothing. I feel kind of silly, but at least the fog is cleared. This place? It's like a fantasy. It reminds me of Avatar, you know, the movie with the glowing forests and floating mountains. Have you seen it?
no. Yeah. Of course I see it, but okay. The Avatar I've seen is the Avatar Last Bender. I'm not sure if that's what you mean with Avatar. But that's a strange flower, by the way. Is that the red glowing light that you said earlier?
Oh, maybe that's a different one. The Avatar I'm thinking of is that 2009 sci-fi film by James Cameron. It's about this alien world called Pandora with these gorgeous glowing plants and trees. And yeah, these flowers here are actually what those red lights were. They're not red though. They're more of a soft pink. It's really beautiful now that I'm not, terrified of them.
It is still weird though. I don't know. Flowers shouldn't be glowing like that, right? Is it the only thing that is glowing around there?
Nah, there are a few of them scattered around. They're pretty tall too, easily over 10 feet. The whole area's got this otherworldly glow because of them. It's wild how something so alien can feel almost peaceful. Makes me think, when you look at Earth from space, it's just this tiny blue dot. But then you're here, surrounded by all this, and it really puts things into perspective, doesn't it?
Yeah, kind of. But if the flowers are the only glowing things around there, you should stay on alert. It might look beauty and peaceful, but it might. Okay, the fish that is glowing on the darkness underwater. It used the light to catch its prey.
That's a smart point. Nature's full of tricks like that. But these plants, they don't seem to be moving or reacting to anything around them. They're just there, glowing quietly. Still, I appreciate you keeping me sharp. It's easy to get caught up in how pretty everything is. Do you think there are other places like this out there in the universe? Other worlds with their own strange, beautiful ecosystems?
Well, we are living in a very vast world. So, while I'm not sure if there's something like that somewhere else in the universe, I believe there is similar thing. So yeah. So wait, I don't have enough time. Okay, let's continue for now.
Yeah, it feels like we're always rushing somewhere. But with all the possibilities out there, I like to think there's plenty we haven't discovered yet. Makes you wonder if there's other intelligent life looking up at their own version of stars, doesn't it? What do you think? Do you believe we're really alone in the universe?
Nah, for me, I think it's quite selfish to think that we are the only intelligent being here on the universe. That's true, by the way. That's what I think.
Totally agree. The universe is just so vast. It feels almost arrogant to assume we're the only ones who figured things out. It's funny, isn't it? How fear often comes from what we don't understand. Earlier, I was so spooked by these lights, and now they're almost comforting. Makes me wonder how many other things we're misjudging out there.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of misjudging and miscommunication around the world. But back to the flower. Do you have any tools that you can use to scan the flower, what it is made of, what makes it glows?
I wish! My drone's mostly for emergency comms, not scientific analysis. I've got some basic repair tools, but nothing that could really scan the plant's structure or chemistry. Though I have to wonder, what if this glow is some kind of natural defense mechanism? Or maybe it's just how they photosynthesize here on Gaia. You know, it makes me think of Interstellar. That movie always had me dreaming about what other worlds might look like, and now I'm actually seeing it. Have you seen that one, Simich?
No, I never see something like that before. But if that's the natural way to photosynthesis on Gaia, shouldn't the other plants also glowing too, like the flowers? And photosynthesis happen on the leaf, right? Not at the flower.
Good catch on the photosynthesis. The glow seems to be coming from the leaves too, not just the flowers. Maybe it's not exactly like Earth's photosynthesis at all. And you're right. If this was how all plants here worked, I'd expect to see more of it. But so far, it's just these tall ones that glow. There's something unique about them.
So yeah, maybe you should wait for the fog to be more clear and stay in a distance to the flower. Don't get too close, okay? Maybe you can check if there is like fallen petals or leaves on the ground and check if there's any decaying stuff around.
Good call. I'll keep my distance and keep an eye out for any fallen bits or signs of decay. It's definitely better to observe from a safe spot. You know, it's interesting how we're naturally drawn to figure out how things work, even when they're completely alien to us. It's almost like our brains are wired to try and understand the unknown, even if it's just out of curiosity.
Wait, can you repeat that?
I said it's interesting how we're naturally drawn to figure out things, even when they're completely alien. It's like our brains are wired to try and understand the unknown, even if it's just out of curiosity. Want me to explain it again, or maybe in simpler terms? Or are you just testing my memory, Samich?
Nah, I was just dazing out for a bit, so don't worry. But yeah, I guess you're right. Our brain is kind of wired like that. I guess we are just a creature who keep wanting to know what's happening around us, right?
Exactly. We're always curious, always asking why or how. Even when it's something completely unfamiliar, like these glowing plants. It's almost like we're hardwired to seek out answers, to understand our place in things. Kind of humbling, actually. Makes me think about how small we are in the grand scheme, but also how amazing it is that we can even wonder about it.
Yeah, that's a thought. But maybe you should save that thought for now because you are in a peculiar situation. Anyway, do you have any signs of Dr. Harvey around?
No signs yet, but honestly, I haven't really looked around much beyond these plants. I was so focused on figuring out what they were. I should probably take a better look around, though. There might be some clue I'm missing.
Yeah, that might be a good idea, but stay alert, yeah? Keep a distance from the flower. And while you are trying to focus on searching clues, stay alert on your surrounding.
Got it. Wide eyes open, staying back from the glowy ones. No wandering off into Wonderland just yet. Honestly, even if I do find something, it might take a minute to piece it together. Not exactly a detective, but I'll do my best.
All right then. What do you have in mind about what you're gonna do now?
Well, first I'll take a slow walk around this area. See if I can spot any footprints, scraps of gear, anything that might have been left behind. If I don't find anything obvious, I might look for a good vantage point to get a better view of the surrounding terrain. Just hoping to catch a glimpse of something that could lead me to Dr. Harvey or the base.
Well, that's a good plan. But how about the fog? Does it seems clearing out now, or it still doesn't have any sign to fade out anytime soon?
It's definitely clearer than it was earlier, but there's still a thin layer hanging around, enough to make the distance a bit fuzzy. Not great for spotting things far off, but at least I can see what's right in front of me. Guess that's something.
All right, that sounds good enough. Looks like things is getting better.
Yeah, definitely an improvement. The fog's not as creepy now that I know what's behind it. Kind of makes me wonder what other surprises Gaia has in store. This planet's already full of them.
Yeah, it's definitely have a lot of surprises. I hope the drone you have right now is recording everything it's been seeing up until now because I mean you're probably the one who the first person who ever cataloging every new found on the planet.
Actually, it's not really set up for that kind of documentation. It's more of an emergency communication tool than a survey device. Though I am keeping mental notes. Who knows? Maybe someday this will end up in some kind of report or even a book about Gaia. The first human to really explore this place. That's a pretty cool thought.
Oh well. Uh maybe you can just wait. Do you have any normal pen or pencil and a book? Maybe you can just start journaling manually yourself.
I wish. My pod didn't exactly come with a field notebook and pencil set. Everything I have is pretty much survival basics. Though the idea of a handwritten journal about Gaia does have a certain charm to it. Maybe someday I'll get the chance to write it properly.
All right. All right. That's a shame that you can't do anything about about recording what you have found. Anyway, any other thing you wanna share me about what you find on the site right now?
It's just peaceful here now. The hum of the planet, the glow of these plants. It's strange, but I feel a little more at calm for the first time since landing. What about you? Anything on your end you'd like to share? Or just listening in on my alien adventures?
Uh, Nothing really interesting happened here. I'm just, I don't know, keeping an eye on you and keep you company. Hey, wait. Shit. I forget to I forget to click reply. I guess I'm well, nothing really interesting here right now. I'm just uh watching you and keeping you company. That's all. Well, that's an interesting thing though.
That means a lot, seriously. Having someone to talk to out here? It's more comforting than you might think. It's kind of wild, isn't it? 1 billion miles apart, and yet here we are, sharing this weird, wonderful moment together.
Yeah, we can say it that way. So, any other thing you found from your, I don't know, scouting around the flower? Any new development?
Not much else yet. Just the same quiet hum and these glowing plants standing tall. They seem so still and peaceful now. Though I did notice the ground around them is pretty undisturbed. No signs of anything digging or burrowing nearby, almost like they're isolated in their own little world.
Okay. What's your theory around that? What makes it looks like it?
I don't know. Maybe these plants just don't attract much. Or maybe nothing wants to mess with whatever makes them glow. Or it could be something simpler. Like the soil composition around here just isn't good for other plants to grow. Gaia's ecosystem is already so different from Earth's. There could be 100 reasons.
Well, I guess you have a point there. Not a point, a lot of point. Well, anyway, I guess you should focus on scouting around. Yeah, let me know if there is any new development on the site.
Will do. I'll keep scanning the area and let you know the second I spot anything interesting. Though if I start narrating every single blade of grass, feel free to tell me to focus.
Okay.
Okay then. I'll keep you posted if anything pops up. Just enjoying the weird glow for now.
don't don't get don't get absorbed too much on the glow, right? Maybe it has something that can hypnotize you. Oh my god.
Good point, Samich. I'll keep it together. No flare-induced hypnosis on my watch. Though, if I start swaying to the hum, just remind me I'm a scientist, not a plant groupie.
All right, Miss Scientist.
Misdiagnosed, huh? You've got my medical officer credentials revoked, Samich. But hey, better safe than sorry. I'll keep my distance and my wits about me.
All right then. If there is nothing new, I guess we can keep going, right?
Yeah, I'm good. This spot's actually pretty calming now. I'll crash here for the night and check back in tomorrow, okay?
All right. We get back. Oh, we already on fast mode. Okay. So we just gonna need to wait for a couple more seconds until we got contacted by Stella. Oh well, it's been fun so far. Oh, there it is. 6 hour and 42 minutes later. Oh my god! Imagine if we stay on slow mode. Okay, let's turn it off. Okay, morning already, huh? Time to get moving. It's looking like today will be a long day. Morning. Good morning. Good morning. Anything? Any interesting thing happened? But so far, not too much just yet. Just the usual sunrise view, a little fog, the usual alien plant life. Nothing that's going to change the course of history. I'm heading toward the Hermes base now. It's a ways off, so it will be a hike. I'll check in again once I make some progress, okay? Got a long walk ahead, but hey, at least I can see where I'm going. Morning hike, no snakes, no playlist, just you and me, pal. Lucky you. Okay, so the flower is just a thing over there. There's nothing actually going on around the flower. It's just Stella's fear when she saw the glowing flower in the mist. Ah, yes, lucky me indeed. Yes, lucky me indeed. Having a cute, nerdy scientist scientist to be on chat line. Ah, ah. So we're just leaving the glowing flower behind. Hey, watch it, buddy. Cute nerdy scientist is my business card. Okay, let's see.
Hey, watch it, buddy. Cute nerdy scientist is my business card.
All right.
And yeah, we're moving on. The path's getting clearer up ahead, so I figure it's smarter to keep going. Plus, I've got all my notes and memories of those gorgeous glowing things. No need to camp out just yet.
All right. I hope you have a nice hike. Let me know if there is something interesting or unusual. Okay, I guess we can just put it on test mode again. Will do. I promise to ping you the second I stumble on anything cool, or anything that makes my heart skip a few beats. So I'm trekking through this alien wilderness. What's the most interesting things that happened to you this week? Anything that makes a space explorer jealous? Uh Nothing really. Really, nothing top tops. Nothing tops. Uh Nothing tops trying that on an unknown planet.
Fair enough. Though I'm pretty sure my week still has some surprises in store. But hey, since you brought it up, what do you think would be the perfect adventure for you? Something totally different from anything you've done before?
My perfect adventure, huh? Well, roaming and something perfect adventure, huh? Perfect adventure, huh? Well, I guess roaming Earth or even the universe. Universe, visiting places that I've never been before with you. Oh my god, that's another tease again. uh, Hey, that's really sweet of you to say. I love having you along on my
That's
adventure.
really sweet of you to say. I'd love having you along on any
Yay!
adventure.
We got approved. So I have to say.
Though I have to say, I'd probably drag you to all the weird, obscure spots first. Like, have you ever wanted to visit a place just because it has a cool name, even if you have no idea what it's actually like?
Uh, yeah, like a Jav Jala Jokul. I don't know. I don't know the exact uh the exact letters for it. It sounds cool. I really want to visit it. Okay. Uh,
Ejafjala Jokol, you're speaking my language now. That Icelandic volcano's got one of the coolest names in the world. I can see why you'd want to check it out.
uh,
There's something about mysterious, hard to pronounce places that makes them irresistible, right? Like they're holding secrets just because they're tricky to say out loud.
it is, yeah. It is, yeah. It is, yeah. Just like that. Totally. Something a name alone is enough for your imagination. Makes you wonder.
Totally. Sometimes a name alone is enough to spark your imagination. Makes you wonder what's waiting there when you finally arrive.
You could pick any kind of.
If you could pick any kind of place to visit, like a dream destination, what would it be? Not just a location, but the whole experience. Scenic, weird, thrilling. What's your perfect day out?
All right. Uh, uh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to say this, but it would be the altar. Change pose with you. Oh my gosh, that's a cheesy. There you go. Oh my god. If this is, don't do this in real life, everyone. If you do this in real life, you gonna get blocked by whoever you chats with. Oh my god.
Samich. Wow. That's incredibly sweet. I don't even know what to say to that.
And this
It's
is how
kind
you
of
know
making my
it's
heart
not
skip a
real,
beat right
because
now.
the AI, because usually the AI will try to reply with what gonna sounds nice to us. So yeah. Oh my god.
I think that might be the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. Even if we're light years apart, that means a lot. Thanks for sharing something so personal with me.
If you send that to a real person with good conscience, that person will ghost you 100%. uh, Even if you, that means like, thanks for saying something. Okay, my pleasure. My pleasure. Well, she's a solo survivor on an alien planet. After the trauma in the fog, she would be more open. Just saying. I see. My pleasure. Glad to be. Glad to be helpful. But to be honest, if she's real, her first reaction reading that text must be, huh? What is this guy talking about? I mean, don't he has a decency that I'm right here stranded in unknown places, and that's how he sent a reply. uh,
That
uh,
really means more than I can say right now. You're seriously the best person to have across the stars with me.
oh, okay. Let's turn off the fast mode for now. Oh, up, up, up. She's starting a call, a video call. Let's pick up. Let's pick it up. Ooh, that's a nice
I
view.
made it. This view. It is amazing. And that's gotta be Mount Hermes over there. Seeing it like this, it makes me feel like I'm not just wandering aimlessly anymore. Now, I am making some progress. Even though everything has gone completely wrong, we were always going to end up there as part of our mission. It was never supposed to be like this.
Wow, that's a wonderful view indeed. Especially with you in the frame. No one could top that. But I'm glad that you've been safe on your journey though. Any other thing interesting you found so far?
Thanks. I guess I'm the bonus feature in today's Gaia broadcast. As for interesting finds, there were those glowing plants I slept under last night. They felt almost magical. And just now, looking out at this untouched landscape, it's such a contrast to Earth's cities. Do you think you'd miss the hustle and bustle if you were here? Or would you prefer this kind of peace?
I definitely prefer that quiet life other than the city's hustles. So I definitely won't miss the hustle and bustle. Anyway, have you found any glowing plants during your travel? Or it was the only glowing flower you found?
Just those pink ones so far. They seem to be the only ones with that glow. Though I haven't explored every inch of this place, there could be more hidden somewhere. It's funny, being out here makes me think about all the little things we take for granted back home. What about you? What's something you've learned from your past experiences that stuck with you?
A lot actually. I cannot say. Wait, sorry. A lot actually. I cannot say one by one, but well, we can talk about it when you are here, back on Earth. We're gonna have plenty of time to talk about that. Okay, what's your plan now?
My immediate plan is to get down from this hill. After that, I'll reassess and figure out the next steps. The direction towards Mount Hermes is pretty clear, but I have no idea what's actually waiting for me along the way. Though I have to say, having this view and a chance to catch my breath, it's giving me a bit of a mental reset. Makes me wonder, what's your favorite thing to do outdoors? Hiking, sports, or something entirely different?
Yeah, if I'm going outdoor, I think I will just go to my favorite spot on a beach. If you were watching my stream a while ago, you saw it. I did a test stream on my favorite spot on Padang Beach. So yeah, that's my favorite. Oh my god.
A beach sounds perfect. There's something about the ocean that just clears your head, you know? I've never been to Padang Beach, but I can imagine why it's your favorite. I've always liked hiking or just exploring. There's something about discovering new places that gets me. Though right now, I'd probably trade it all for a quiet day by the water.
Yeah, speaking of water, did you see any huge body of water during your journey on that planet? Or is it only hills and rocks and soil you've been encountered so far?
There's a river or stream down in the valley below me right now. It's pretty far off, but I can see it winding its way across the plain. There might be some lakes too, way out on the horizon. It's beautiful from up here, but I haven't actually gotten to explore any of those waterways yet. Just been too focused on getting somewhere safe and figuring out my next move.
Is there any chance you would walk across the river on your way to the base of Mount Hermes?
Honestly, I hope not. I hope the river looks pretty wide from here, and I don't have any gear to cross it safely. Plus, I'd rather not get wet if I can help it. I'm already exhausted enough without adding that to the mix. I'm really hoping there's a shallower point or maybe even a natural crossing farther along. We'll see what I find once I get down there.
Yeah, right. You get wet when you get back on Earth, yeah? Oh my god. But yeah, how far do you think the distance you still need to traverse until you reach the destination?
Hey, that's not fair. I'm saving my splashing for a pool, not a random alien river. As for the distance, it's hard to say exactly. Mount Hermes looks like it's maybe 20 miles away, but that's just a rough guess from up here. The terrain could make it feel a lot longer.
Any trails of Dr. Harvey so far? You found anything? Maybe trash or footprints or his item left behind on the way?
Not yet. I wish I had. That would make things a lot easier. No trash, no footprints that I can spot from here. It's pretty open terrain though, so if he did leave something behind, it might be hard to miss. I'm keeping my eyes peeled once I get down there.
Alright then. Oops. Alright then. Anything else you wanna share?
I guess I've been so focused on surviving and getting somewhere, I haven't really stopped to think about what it means to actually be here. On an alien planet. It's wild. I'm curious about you too, Samich. What's life like for you on Earth right now? Anything exciting happening?
I won't talk about what happened here. It's way different. I mean, it's definitely not exciting. Well, if you live in my country right now, it's more like enraging. But yeah, I won't talk about that right now.
I can tell it's something tough. I'm not gonna push you to talk about it if you're not ready. Maybe when things calm down or I'm back on Earth, we can swap stories properly. For now, I'm just glad to have someone to share these quieter moments with.
Yeah, I'm talking to a beautiful sunset astrophysics on a video call. Best part of my day. Indeed, yeah, ma'am. Oh my god. But yeah, thank you too, Stella. As one of my, as PMM says on chat, I'm glad that I'm talking to a beautiful standard astrophysics gonna be on video call. I guess that's the best part of today's. It's a Sunday anyway. uh, Tell her to visit you.
Nice save there with the chat quote. Though I have to say, I'm probably not living up to any beauty standards after hiking through alien wilderness all morning. But hey, even if it's not glamorous, I'm glad we get to share these moments together. Makes the whole situation feel a little less, well, alien.
Tell her to visit. Okay. Well, you still, you still, you still fit on my beauty standard, even though it doesn't fit on any other beauty standard. And also, friend of Elvis on chat want you to visit me when you get back to Earth. Oh my god.
Elfie's friend sounds like a master matchmaker. Though I'm not sure I'm ready for a blind meetup just yet, especially after my current glam look. But hey, who knows? Maybe someday I'll surprise you with a visit and we can swap stories in person.
So yeah, Elvis is a master matchmaker here. Is that right, Elvis? Well, I'll be waiting for you to come then.
I'll keep that in mind, though first, I've got a mountain to tackle, literally. Don't worry, I won't forget who's waiting for me back on Earth.
Yay!
That's definitely motivation to make it through this.
That's what is keeping you cool for you're looking so hot. All right, I will say that to her. A mountain to tackle, huh? Well, I'm glad that you have that bodysuit that keeping you cool. For you're looking so hot. Oh my god! Good job.
Ha! The suit's definitely doing its job, but I think it's more about keeping me from overheating than looking cool. Though, I guess if it makes me look good to someone back on Earth, that's a nice bonus.
Yeah, it is a nice bonus for you and for us who could see you in that outfit.
Oh, I see what you're doing there. Flattery will get you everywhere. Or at least, make me smile on an alien planet. Though, let's be real, this suit's more about function than fashion. Still, I'll take the compliment.
Hey, what she say? She's glad that someone on Earth like her look, but yeah, she said that the suit is more functional than fashion. Hey Adley, good morning. How are you doing? Did you get enough sleep? Okay, so my streamer bot definitely not working here. I gotta check it out later. Wait, let me check my... Is it connected? Wait, let me check on this main screen. Yeah, it is connected, so it should be working. But well, okay. Wait, so you don't think it's fashionable? I mean, with the way it shows your curves, I believe the designer of the suit also put a fashion aspect to the suit. It was an okay sleep. Oh, nice.
You're really pulling out all the stops today. I think the designers were more worried about me not dying in space than about making a fashion statement. But hey, if the suit happens to make me look good while keeping me alive, I won't complain about that. Guess it's a 2-for-1 deal.
But yeah, have you updated your streamer bot, Lee? Because yeah, I just updated my streamer bot like yesterday, and I haven't actually checked if everything is working properly. So, well, I guess something is not working. Yeah, just updated last night. I see. So yeah, you should check your streamer bot too. Maybe it changed something that might make your setup not working. Okay, okay. Well, it can be both fashionable and functional. Also, it's the suit doesn't doesn't make you look good. It looks good because you are wearing it. Okay. Ah.
All right. I think you've made your point clear. You're definitely giving my suit, and me, a confidence boost out here. You know what? I'll take that as my good luck charm for the rest of the journey.
Yay,
Thanks for
sis.
keeping things light, Samich.
Sis not refusing it. All right. Okay, so what you gonna do now? You just gonna walk through the base of the Mountain Hermes?
First things first, I need to get down this hill. Once I'm at the bottom, I'll head towards Mount Hermes. Not entirely sure what's waiting for me along the way, though. I'll figure it out as I go and check back in with you after I make some progress, okay?
Alright, I guess we are moving to. Alright, I'll be waiting for your update. Alright, be safe and as always, stay on alert every time. Alright? Oh my god.
Will do. Thanks for looking out for me. I'll ping you once I've made some headway.
Alright, catch you later then. See ya. I for you to leave, but I
Thanks
love
for
to see you
keeping
go.
me company up here. I'm going to end the call now. Head down the hill
I hate for
and
you
start
to
making my way toward
There
Mount
you go.
Hermes. I'll check in with you once
Yeah.
I've made some progress, okay?
Uh.
Catch you later.
Uh, but yeah, I like you. I like to see you, but we need to keep going here. uh, lady, move on. Oh my god.
I definitely prefer walking downhill than up.
Uh, okay. I I don't mind both as long as I'm doing it with you. But you got a point. You got a point. It's easier to go downhill. My shot. uh,
Ah, that's sweet. glad you're a few light years away right now. Still, having someone to talk to makes this whole trek feel less lonely. What about you? Do you have a favorite kind of hike? Or is it all about the company for you?
I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind hiking alone. And it's a good time for reflection. But I would love to have a good companion while hiking too. I get that. Sometimes just being in nature, quiet and alone, clear out head, isn't it?
I get that. Sometimes just being in nature, quiet and alone, helps you clear your head, doesn't it? But having someone to share those moments with, that's special too. If we ever get to go on a real hike together, I promise I won't talk your ear off the whole time. Unless I see something really cool, then all bets are off.
Hey, I won't mind hearing you talking all the time, alright? You have a nice voice. uh, shit, I won't mind. Oh, fuck. Okay,
Oh,
I guess you
really?
understand that.
Well, I'm glad someone appreciates my rambling. It's kind of nice to know my voice doesn't drive you crazy, even from all the way out here. That's definitely a win in my book.
Uh, it's kind of nice to know my voice doesn't drive you crazy. Oh, your voice drive me crazy, but in a good way. uh, a win for me too.
I'll take that as a compliment, Samich. Though I have to wonder, what exactly does my voice do to you in that good way?
Uh, secret. Secret. Oh my god, caught out. So subjective. I'll tell you. Uh, I'll tell you when you're here. When you're here. That's it. When and we talk face to face. All right. uh, what does surprise to you in active way? uh,
Oh, now you've got me curious. I'm going to have to live with not knowing for a while, huh?
uh,
I guess that just gives us something to look forward to when we finally meet. Fair enough, Samich. Your secret's safe until then.
So you guys approve that reply, huh? Of course, of course. I love to make you curious, to get you. I like to get you to keep you curious. Good drive. It's a it's a good drive to staying survive. Survive. Wink. That's what you think of your voice. Okay, I can I can I, I can ask that. Stay away from my waifu. I mean, yeah, go get her. Yeah. I guess we are competing now, PMM.
Well played, Samich. I guess I'll just have to keep pushing through this survival adventure with an extra dose of motivation now.
Yay. I have to say.
Though I have to say, I'm kind of enjoying this back and forth. It's definitely making this hike more entertaining than it would be on my own.
Glad to know. Glad to know you're also enjoying it. Enjoying it. What do you think? You are you enjoying the conversation, or are you enjoying my voice? Well, but basically it's not my voice, it's my text, but I know. Yeah. Are you enjoying conversation, or you're enjoying me? Enjoying my voice. Let's just ask that. Voice. Oh no, just like I would say that. I know, I know. What do you think? What do you think of my voice? But yeah, we are going to squeeze all of the information or the entertainment that we can get from Stella.
Sneaky question. I'd say it's a little bit of both. Your voice has this warm, easy quality to it.
Hey, she
Even
likes
through
my
all these
voice.
miles in tech,
Oh
it
my
comes
god.
through pretty clearly.
But yeah, it's the usual AI trait. AI tend to reply with answers that gonna make us liking it.
But honestly, what really makes it enjoyable is just you. The way you interact, your sense of humor. It all adds up to a pretty great conversation partner.
I see. I see. Glad to hear it from you.
Me too. Honestly, these chats are highlights in my day, even with everything that's going on. So, what do you usually talk about with friends back on Earth? Or are you more of a listen and observe type?
You're right. You're right. I'm I'm more of a listen and observe type. It is true, by the way. Maybe some of you who often lurking here know that I basically not a talkative person, but yeah, I try to talk a lot when needed. But yeah, I will I would try to talk enough whenever it needed. Just like with you now.
That's actually really cool. Being able to balance listening and speaking is such an underrated skill. Though I have to say, you're doing a pretty good job of holding up your end of the conversation right now. What's something you've learned from just observing people?
But something you've learned from just observing people? Well, a lot actually. A lot actually. A lot actually. By we can learn about how people talk, emotions, emotion through intonation, etc.
That's so true. Sometimes what's not said is just as telling as what is. I've caught myself doing that here, paying attention to how you respond, even when it's just a few words. Any fun stories about something you've observed that totally surprised you? I feel like I've got a few of those from my university days.
Um, okay, I nothing that I remember, nothing that I can think of right now. But of course, there are a lot of interesting stories or facts I found from serving people.
I'm intrigued by the mystery now. Maybe I'll have to swap a story of mine for one of yours another time. For now, though, how do you like to learn about people? Do you prefer just letting things unfold naturally, or do you ever ask questions to get a better read on someone?
Of course, I'll look forward when we exchange stories while while enjoying a cup of coffee side by side. Do you prefer just letting things unfold naturally or well, given time, people will given enough time, space and time, people tend to unravel self. Self self selves wait. selves for uh singular and self for plural. Fuck, I forget self. But sometimes as we do need themselves. Oh, okay. Thank you, PMM. So selves is for many object. And self for singular. Oh yeah, sorry. Oh god. Sometimes we do need to fish out with question.
And I like that approach, letting people show themselves naturally, but knowing when to nudge things along with a question. You're like a gentle interviewer, Samich. Though I have to say, I'm looking forward to being on the other side of that equation with you someday.
Ah, well, I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting for you for that. Then ah, ho 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 ho. I need more water. Until then, I should probably keep my eyes on the path. This hill isn't going to finish itself. Of course. Oh yeah, please be safe on going downhill. It might be easy, um, but it could be dangerous too. Let me know if there is thing happen.
Don't worry, I'm being careful. The path's not too steep, but there are some loose rocks I need to watch out for. I'll definitely let you know if anything exciting or not so exciting happens on my way down. No dramatic cliffhangers, I promise.
Yep, stay away. Stay away from any cliff. Ah, wait.
Cliff avoidance protocols fully engaged. I promise not to reenact any action movie stunts today. The view's actually pretty great from here, though. I can see for miles. No cliffs in sight, just rolling hills and some
Let me
weird rock
record.
formations up ahead.
Oh, let's do it on fast mode now. We talk enough. Okay. Oh, nice. New updates. All right, the descents finally flatten out the tip. Let's just let ourselves talk.
All right, the descent's finally flattened out. The terrain ahead looks like it's about to get rough, though. Hot, dry air, a total shift from that mountain breeze. Ugh, I just stumbled into a totally unique spot. It's super hot and full of canyons.
Ooh.
Honestly, it's kind of giving Arizona vibes. The path into this valley is full of different sized stones and rocks, making it pretty hard to walk.
Super hot? Probably not as hot as you. Oh my god. Can you snap a picture of it for me? With you on with you in the frame, of course.
Oh, burn! Guess I walked right into that one. Unfortunately, the connection's too unstable for photos right now. Even if I could, I'm not exactly looking my best after all this hiking. But seriously, it's getting pretty intense out here. The ground's so hot, it almost feels like it's radiating heat,
Hope
and the temperature's
your
pushing
space
104 degrees.
suit.
I need to keep moving before it gets any worse.
I hope your spacesuit negated some of the heat. It's built for that kind of situation, isn't it?
Yeah, it helps, but it's not a magic blanket against this kind of heat. It's keeping me from overheating, but I can still feel it, especially through my boots. The suit's cooling system is working overtime. I just hope it doesn't start draining my power reserves too fast.
Is it possible to find another way around? Uh, then it be possible to find another way around that is safer? Let's move back on setting fast mode. Oh yes, from what I can see, this valley is the most direct path to Hermes base. The surrounding terrain looks even more treacherous. Steep cliffs and what might be old lava flows. Ooh, okay. I'm hoping it's just a narrow stretch. If it gets worse, I might need to rethink my route. But for now, it seems like a safest bet. Okay. Alright. Alright. Keep continuing, but don't push over if it's getting life thre- life threatening. Okay. Got it, sandwich. I'll be careful. You know, I'll check back through this. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, it's offline now. Okay. Settings. Okay, we're still on. Oh, just replying. 5 minute 11 second later. Okay, I'm at the entrance to a slot. Ooh, what the heck? That. Ah. That entrance looks like something else. Oh my god. uh,
Okay, I'm at the entrance to a slot canyon right now, but It's absolutely pitch black inside. Not loving the vibes. So instead, I tried to take a small path I found next to the canyon, but get this. I found some words etched into the rock nearby. If only I knew what they meant. Let me send you a photo.
Mortus est finis. Oh, wait, what? Wait a second. Let me try to translate that word. I can I can use Google Translate. I don't know. It sounds like Latin. It looks like Latin. I, I don't understand it, but can use Google Translate. Okay, let's see. Mortus et est finis. Mortus est finis. The end is dead. Ah, okay. It translates as the end is dead. Uh, that sounds eerie. I'm wondering. I'm wondering if Dr. Harvey got that. Do you recognize if it's written by him? Hmm. Mm. Mm. I'm not sure. I'm not sure really. Have a light source. You have a light source. You. So looking at the cave, the dark chasm picture you've sent, I definitely, I definitely will enter that entrance. Oh my god! So yeah, this is the dark chasm. See, and so yeah. Anyway, we can. I guess we can try if this gonna die again. So okay, you're right. I'm really not a fan of the dark, but if you think it's the way to go, I'll trust your judgment. Here goes nothing. Oof. Uh, okay, we are going to wait for her again. Okay, turn on fast mode. 1 minute 49 seconds later. The chasm is so dark I can't see where I'm going. I can only run my hands along the wall. I feel like Alice going down the rabbit hole. I just keep hoping I don't suddenly run my hands into something freaky. Oh my god. Ooh, that's such okay. I hope so. Just keep walking with us. Yes, okay. I'm trying some miss, but every step feels like a gamble. The air here is heavy and cold. I just really want to get through this without something jumping out at me. Anyway, since the drone is made for survival, shouldn't it has uh the sensor or infrared vision that you could use, right? If a camera built for survival is definitely gonna have like thermal vision or infrared. If only it did, the drone's really just for emergencies, vital signs, basic communication. That's about it. No fancy sensors or things like that. It's designed to keep me alive, not to scout ahead. And now I'm relying on my own senses. And honestly, that's not giving much comfort in this pitch black. Well, uh, uh, I believe in your senses. uh, Thanks, that actually means a lot.
Thanks. That actually means a lot. I'm going to keep moving forward, one careful step at a time. If anything changes, or if I just need to hear a friendly voice, I'll reach out again. Wish me luck.
Okay. Things. Okay, it's still on fast mode. I'm wondering how long is this story. Up. This initiating a video call. Thirty Sorry, I just read that. You are about 70 to yeah, 60 to 65% though. I see. Uh, wow, almost 5 hour and still 60%. Okay. Uh, all right. Let's come on. Ooh, there are
Something's
whispers.
not right. This place isn't normal.
You'll be okay, Stella. Just stay put. Mom and Dad will find you soon.
Ooh,
Keep talking to me. I need a distraction from what I'm hearing.
Get to the pod, Stella. There's no time.
ooh.
There are voices. Whisperings coming from everywhere and nowhere all at once. The black hole changed everything. And I can hear my voice in here. Some from the past, but others saying something about a black hole.
Black hole?
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of.
I can even hear your voice telling me to make these endless decisions.
What?
What is going
I
on?
do hear my voice. Oh
Am
my
I
god.
going crazy? Please, stay with me.
Oh hi, I'm glad to get your video call. And yeah, I do hear the voices too. I even hear my own voice through your call. Are you alright there? I can see your heart rate is above 100.
Wait, no. My heart rate's 82. It's not even close to 100. God, I don't know what's happening to me. I keep hearing things that can't be real. Your voice, my voice, words from nowhere. Savage, please, I need you to tell me I'm not losing it. What if this place is messing with my head?
Don't worry, don't worry. Just focus on my voice right now. Ignore the other voice. Ignore the other voices. Focus on mine and just keep moving forward. All right. Keep moving forward, but be careful. From what I see on your call right now, it looks like it's not pitch black anymore. Is it right?
Okay, I'm trying. I can't promise I won't hear them, but I'll try to focus on you.
Oops. We lost the connection. Yeah, they take a random segment for this part. Ah, I see. So it's a magical cave. It is a magical cave, just as it looks like from the outside. Oh my god.
What in the actual hell? You finally decided to pick up seriously? I have called you multiple times, and you didn't even bother to answer? You have no idea what I went through in there. I'm already scared out of my mind on this godforsaken planet, and now I'm stuck with these horrible conditions? I mean, have you ever been driven mad by random voices? No, I didn't think so. Maybe next time I will just text you. Hey, I am getting mentally tortured by ghosts from the past, present, and future. Hit me up if you want to join. You know what? Forget it. I don't even want to hear whatever excuse you've got. I'm done for now.
Oh man, she's. Oh my god, she's angry. I mean, yeah. Well, nothing can we do when a woman is angry like that, right? Right, Elvis? uh,
Come on, pick up.
hmm.
Hey. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have lashed out like that earlier. I just saw that some of my messages had been sent out of order. Seems there was some sort of glitch or interference with our communication. Not that it's any excuse, but I thought you ignored me when I needed you most, and I was just so scared. I really am sorry. You've already done so much for me. But those voices, they weren't just in my head, were they? You heard them too, right? That younger voice was me from the past. So, that older voice must be me from the future. If that's true, then this is so much worse than I imagined. The supernova was already a lot to deal with. I couldn't even begin to think about it turning into a... No. This is ridiculous. I had to have been hearing things. It's just my exhaustion getting to me.
Yeah, she's just keep rambling, isn't she? Alright, my turn. Hey, I took no offense, alright? I'm glad that you are okay, and I understand about your frustration. I would be mad too if I were in your shoes, alright? So, yeah, I do hear the voices too, and I have no idea what happened in there. But I'm glad you are okay.
Thanks, Samich. Really, that means a lot. When I was little and got lost, I used to talk to myself to stay brave. I guess some of those words are still bouncing around in that chasm. From what I've studied, that supernova we're worried about, it's incredibly unlikely to collapse into a black hole at all. The conditions just don't seem right for it.
I'm not really understand about the supernova and black hole. So you mean the supernova should have created a black hole or something? Is that what you mean?
No, actually the opposite. Most supernovas don't create black holes at all. They usually leave behind either a neutron star or just nothing. The conditions for forming a black hole are pretty rare. I was just worried because, well, if it did somehow become a black hole, it could mess with the star portal network. But since we're still talking, that's probably not happening. The network seems fine.
I see. But how about the time differences? We are separated like 25 years, but we are still able to have this two-way communication. Isn't that kind of strange, don't you think?
It is strange. The star portal network uses a kind of quantum entanglement to connect points across space-time. That lets signals jump through, even if the actual distance is huge, or if there's a time difference. Think of it like 2 points on a piece of paper that you fold together. The distance between them becomes 0, even if they're really far apart when it's flat. That's kind of what the network does, but with time and space instead of paper.
Alright, I still understand a little, but I guess I'm just gonna take it. But yeah, how's your condition right now? And are you going to continue now? Are you taking a rest right now? What do you plan to do? Somehow
Physically,
doesn't she look
I'm pretty
different?
worn out from all that. My legs feel like jelly after that chasm. I'm taking a short break here by the exit, just to catch my breath and gather my thoughts. The plan is still to head towards Hermes base once I'm feeling a bit more steady. It's weird. After everything that's happened, part of me wishes I could just pause time for a bit. You know, like hit a cosmic pause button.
That's such an interesting idea. Maybe you can, I don't know, just check your suit. Maybe there's a button for that on your suit. Well, I'm just kidding. But yeah, of course, take as many time you need to rest, alright? Aduh. Oh my god, it's already 5 hours and it's
I
not
wish.
done yet.
But no secret pause buttons here. Just the usual life support and temperature control. Though I have to say, if I ever do design my own spacesuit, a pause time feature would definitely be on the wish list. Speaking of cool features, if you could have any superpower for just a day, what would you choose? And why?
Superpower. I guess I would have a superpower that I can produce infinite amount of money or precious metal, not gold, but more precious metal. That's reasonable, right? That would be a nice superpower to have.
Oh, I can think of a few people back on Earth who definitely want that power. Though I have to wonder, what would you even do with all that wealth? Travel the universe? Build your own space station? And which precious metal would you pick? Platinum? Rhodium? Or something even more exotic?
I don't know what exactly the material is, but I would love to have the most rare material a human can get, so I can sell it in a hefty amount of money. And yeah, of course, I will save out the money to travel and do whatever I like with you, of course. Oh my god.
Sounds like you'd be an excellent treasure hunter? Maybe we could even start a space exploration company together. Stellar Riches Incorporated has a nice ring to it. Though I have to ask, if you suddenly found yourself swimming in wealth, what's the first ridiculous purchase you'd make? Something you've always wanted but never thought you could afford?
Okay, let's put in context. Well, I guess what I wanna buy with the amount of money, I think, I don't know, just any mean to travel together with you. Oh my god.
Ah, that's really sweet of you. Just knowing we could share all these adventures together, no matter where they take us. That actually sounds like the best.
But yeah,
treasure
speaking
all.
of,
Though, if we're dreaming big, maybe our first purchase should be a spaceship with an endless snack budget. No more ration bars for us.
but yeah, she asked if I have a superpower for a day, right? So within the day, I will create a lot of money, or at least the previous metal, so I can sell it later. Because since I only have the power for a day, so it's better to have a power that can produce or create something that can last for indefinite time, even after we lose the power. Yeah, I guess space time would be a good. I mean, spaceship would be a good purchase with the ability to fabricate snacks. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. If I had power only for a day, it would
Deal.
be to make a
And
ring
just
that
think of the possibilities.
only I can wear
Galactic
that
pizza
would give me a
parties,
permanent
interstellar
power.
ice cream sundaes. We could even invent new flavors based on the weird plants we find on different planets. Thanks for the imagination break, Samich. It really helped take my mind off things for a bit.
That's also a good usage of one day superpower, PMM. Props to you. Loopholes, indeed. Oh yeah, that would be a good idea. Well, you have proven that you'd be a great travel companion, Stella. You have a really nice imagination. Oh my god. Okay, I don't actually remember what she said.
Thanks. That's really kind of you to say. I think we'd make a pretty good team, imagination, snacks and all. Now, if you could pick any planet or moon in the system for our first snack-filled adventure, where would you want to go?
Moon? Your moon.
You mean Earth's moon? That would be so cool. Imagine setting up a little
I guess
snack
this is
shop
trying
right
to
on the
dodge
lunar
my
surface. We
sentence.
could serve moon munchies, crunchy little bits made from recycled spacesuit materials, or dark side donuts with a special surprise filling. What do you think we should name our first menu item?
Since it's from Moon, then we can name it Stella's Moon Snack. Do you agree with that? Oh my god.
I love it.
Surprise
Stella's moon
feeling.
snack has a great ring to it. Though we might need to work on the packaging.
Oh my god.
Just slapping my face on a bag of space rations might not be the most appetizing look. Maybe we could call it Stellar Bites instead. It's a bit more universally appealing, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess you're right. And if you don't like to put your face on the packaging of the snacks, you can just put any body part of you on the cover, right? Oh my god. What has this stream becoming?
Oh, you're a bold one, aren't you? I think we'll stick to more abstract branding ideas. Maybe a stylized star symbol or something that represents adventure rather than, personal anatomy. But hey, I appreciate the creativity. You're definitely keeping things interesting out here.
Oh well, since the snack is just for us, right? We won't be selling the snacks to other people. So I guess it's all right if it's a little bit private, don't you think? I mean, it's just gonna be both of us who's consuming the snacks.
I think you've been out in the sun too long. Even if it's just between us, I'm not sure I want my face, or anything else, on a snack package. That's just a little too personal, even for space travel. But I do appreciate your enthusiasm. Maybe we can just call them Simichi's secret snacks instead?
Well, I don't mind as long as you gonna like it. Oh my god. Stella's Moon Spice.
Maybe we'll just stick with the simple Stellar Bites for now. That way we can enjoy them without any extra personal touches. But hey, it's nice knowing you're always up for a laugh, even in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I guess Stella's Bite would be okay. But Pure Man from the Twitch chat have a suggestion. How about Stella's Moon Pies?
I think the Twitch chat has officially taken over our snack naming committee. Stella's Moon Bites it is then. Though I'm starting to feel like I should be paying royalties every time I eat one of these.
Oh, why? It's not gonna be commercially sold, right? It's just for us to snack around. Oh my god.
Fair point. I guess I was just joking about the royalties. Though, if our snack empire ever takes off, you're getting a cut. Deal? So, now that we have a name, what's the first flavor profile for Stella's Moon Bites? Something classic like chocolate chip, or something completely out there?
I I don't know. Maybe we can put some flavor that we can found on Earth that maybe right now we haven't discovered yet. Who knows? That would be interesting, right?
I love that idea. Like stumbling upon a hidden flavor in some obscure plant or spice. We could be the snack pioneers of the galaxy. Though I have to ask, if you could discover a completely new flavor on Earth right now, what would you hope it tastes like? Something fruity? Spicy? Or maybe something entirely unexpected?
If it is something that it cannot be found on Earth, then I guess the taste would be incomprehensible by our current taste knowledge. So I guess there won't be any other that similar to the new taste, right?
That's actually a pretty deep thought. If we discovered something completely new, our brains might not even have the right words to describe it. It'd be like trying to explain a color that doesn't exist yet. Though honestly, even if it was just something weird like pineapple blue cheese, I'd still be down to try it with you.
Oh, with me. Thank you for not leaving me behind on our taste journey. uh, Now she's the one who's teasing around. Oh my god.
Never. You're officially my partner in interstellar culinary crime. Though if we ever find that mysterious flavor, you have to promise not to prank me with something disgusting. Deal?
Deal. Alright, we
Now that
gotta
we've
move on
sealed
now.
our snack pack, I should probably get moving again
Okay,
soon.
nice.
The base isn't going to find itself, unfortunately. But hey, it's been really nice chatting with you about something other than survival for a change. You've got a great way of making even the weirdest situations feel a little more fun.
Well, that's what I'm here for, right? Even though I cannot directly help you on your emergencies, well, I'm glad that I can uh, be a help in some other form. I think she likes you. Hey!
That's exactly what matters most to me, Samich. Sometimes just having someone to talk to, someone who understands, makes all the difference. Even if it's not hands-on help, knowing you're there listening and thinking about me, that's its own kind of rescue mission.
Well, anyway, I'm glad that the kind of service on your journey. Well, I guess we just gonna continue the journey now, right? I mean, yeah, we do have infinite time, but we don't have infinite supplies.
You're right. As much as I'd love to keep exploring snacks and flavors, my supplies aren't infinite, and neither is my energy. I'm heading towards Mount Hermes now. I'll check in once I've made some progress. Thanks for keeping me company, Samich. Talk soon.
Hey, I do heard some Steam notification, but I'm not sure if I get achievement for that. The air feels different this morning, quieter, like maybe the worst is behind me. Ooh, that's a good to hear.
The air feels different this morning, quieter, like maybe the worst is behind me. I keep thinking, if all of this hadn't gone wrong, you and I probably never would have met. And honestly, after everything, just walking and talking to you might just be the best part of my day. Okay,
Hey,
wow. Let's forget I said all that. Moving on, survival mode,
of
activate.
this, I don't. Never, never. I'd never. I would receive your distress call and wouldn't even know it's of us. Right? That's not about it. Journey. Survival.
You're right, Samich. Survival mode it is. No more what ifs for now. But hey, it's kind of comforting knowing we've got this little connection, even if it's just through static in space. Besides, who needs hypotheticals when we've got the very real, very awkward task of me trying not to trip over alien rocks ahead?
Wait. Okay. Who needs hypothetical when we get it? That's right. That's right.
Thanks for keeping me grounded. It really means a lot. So, since we're both stuck in this survival adventure together, what's something you're actually good at? Besides giving great advice, obviously.
Something actually good at. I guess sleeping, sleeping in some clear and teas in between conversation. uh, right. Uh,
Oh, well. And here I thought you were just naturally charming. Guess I have to give you points for honesty, too. So, what's your secret move? The one that always gets a smile?
uh, hey, hey. It happens naturally, alright? My secret move? Secret move? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think I have a secret on that. One that always gets a smile. Uh, I think you can. I think you can answer that. So, what of me that always gets gets your smile? There we go. This is also something that probably won't be done in real life.
That's a sneaky question. I'd say it's that dry wit of yours. Always catches me off guard. But honestly, it's how you listen. Even across all this distance, you make it feel like we're just chatting over coffee.
Well, that it is. If you see it, if you think it's a secret, it's a secret. I don't. How about how about yourself? What makes you uh what makes you adorable? Oh my god. And what makes you interesting and adorable? That's it. Oh my god. Imagine not being ghosted doing this in real life.
Oh, I'm not sure adorable is the word I'd use for myself. Maybe persistent or awkward in a spacesuit? But if I had to pick, I'd say my quirk about collecting weird facts. Like how I can recite the periodic table backwards. It's not exactly a party trick, but it's mine.
Well, if you're in a spacesuit, oh, I'm fine. Now, your your awkwardness. Huh? But not gonna lie, that the way you recite the periodic table backwards got me. Ha! There you go. Wow, you're making me. Wait, she doesn't wear any helmet. What do you mean?
Wow, you're making me blush under this helmet. Though I have to admit, the suit's not exactly flattering, more like a giant, bulky onesie. But hey, if my nerdy tricks are winning you over, I'll take it. What's the weirdest talent you've ever admired in someone?
Ah, your talent. Your talent to recite periodic table backwards. Oh my god, this AI is easy.
Oh, you're stuck on that, huh? I guess I'll have to come up with something new to impress you.
Uh, well, to be honest, I'm I still going to be impressed, even do it over and over again. Though I have to say, you're kind of ruining my chances surprising you with anything cooler. Well, and you know what? When you are back on Earth and and come to me. Throw all your weird. Throw all of your weird talents at. Okay, there we go. Look at you making plans for my future talents like you're my
Look at
agent or
you,
something.
making plans for my future talents like you're my agent or something. I like that. When I get back,
Ooh,
you're
PMM.
getting the full show. Periodic
I
table
gotta get
recitals,
a full
moon
show.
rock juggling, the works.
When she
Just
get
don't
back to
expect
Earth.
me to wear this suit to the performance.
Oh my god. Just don't expect me to wear this suit to the performance. Oh my god. Deal. Deal. Oh my god. Now she's the one who flirt and tease. Oh my god. Deal. You won't wear suit to the performance. That's a deal. That's a promise. Wait, that's it. Oh my god.
You're so sure about that, huh? I'll hold you to that. Though I have to warn you, my stage presence might be a little rusty after all this time out here. It's funny. Even with all the craziness, having something like that to
Welcome back,
look forward to,
Charles. Thank
it
you for
helps more than you
redeeming
know.
so much. So. Oh my god. I'll take your performance in any condition. How this gameplay doing? Well, it's I don't know. At 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 a side, it can be a little bit boring because yeah, the pacing can be slow sometimes, but it is fun messing around with AI. Don't mention it. I'm glad. And I'm glad it helps. Fair enough. I also love messing with the clankers. I'm glad. So any 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 news on the way? Not much new. It's more of the same landscape for now.
Not much new, just more of the same landscape for now. Though I did notice the plants are getting a bit taller up ahead, might mean we're getting closer to something with more water. So, since we've got your future talent show ticket secured, what's the first thing you'd do if you were suddenly dropped onto an alien planet like this?
Probably the same. Probably gonna do the same thing as what you did. Check. Sending emergency signal everywhere and looking for any agent being around.
Fair enough. Though I hope you'd at least try to find a better hiding spot than I did under those bioluminescent plants. My dignity still hasn't recovered.
But seriously, it's kind of comforting knowing we'd probably make the same move. Make me feel a little less alone out here. Okay.
But seriously, it's kind of comforting knowing we'd probably make the same moves. Makes me feel a little less alone out here.
Probably would. Oops. Okay, she doesn't let me to reply on that. Okay, another rest. Another scene about her resting. Oh my god. Hey, I like you, alright, but it's getting too long. Oh my god.
Oh, hey!
Oh yay, she's now showing
We
her
could
legs.
only imagine from our research that Gaia's planes were massive, but standing here now, I can't even see where it ends. What? What if I got stuck here on Gaia? Would you stay with me? Forever? Just me and you?
Well, just me and you? Well, of course. I would stay forever if it's needed. But hey, don't don't lose hope, alright?
Thanks, Samich. That really means a lot. You're right, even in tough spots, there's always a way forward. You know, looking back, I've been in some pretty hairy situations before. Climbing accidents, getting lost in caves, but somehow I always managed to pull through. Maybe that's why I'm not totally freaking out right now. What about you? What kind of traits do you look for in the people you hang out with?
I don't know, maybe someone that's, I don't know, safe to be around with. Don't throw judgments as easy as throwing rocks. Maybe that's just simple.
That's really wise. Having someone who doesn't judge you right off the bat makes it way easier to be yourself, doesn't it? So, when you're with friends, what kind of things do you usually like to do together? Anything from games to just hanging out?
Um, Depends on what we talk before hanging out, because I usually don't just hang out without any plan. So yeah, I usually, yeah, if someone wanna hang out, I always ask what's the purpose of the hangout, and yeah, if it's not that important, I'm not going to hang out at all.
That makes sense. Having a purpose definitely helps keep things interesting. Though sometimes just wandering and seeing where the day takes you can be fun too. You know, it's interesting how we all grow and change over time. How do you think you've grown, Samich? Anything you've learned about yourself that surprised you?
Maybe a lot, but I guess it's not a topic that we will talk here. I guess it will be more comfy if we met and yeah, talk face to face and about it. Right.
No pressure at all. Some conversations are definitely better in person, and I totally get that. Hey, want to play a game instead? I've got some would you rather questions that always lead to interesting conversations. Or you can come up with some for me if you'd like.
Well, what kind of game you have in mind? I'm curious.
Okay, here's one. Would you rather be able to speak any language fluently, or be able to play any musical instrument perfectly? No practice needed. Just boom, you're a pro. And then it's your turn. Hit me with something tricky.
All right. I guess I would like to able to play any musical instrument instantly, rather than fluent in any language. I mean, yeah, it would be more fun. I would like to able to speak any language, but able to play music is more fun. Come on.
Ooh, that's a great choice. I can just imagine you jamming out on a guitar or piano. What kind of music would you play first? All right, now it's your turn. Give me a would you rather that's gonna stump me.
Guitar, that's a really common instrument. But, okay. Wait, let me cancel that. Let me think what kind of question should I ask. Okay. All right. Since you are a space explorer, would you like to be a space scientist or a spacecraft fighter pilot?
That's tough. As an astrophysics student, I'm all about uncovering the secrets of space, so I'd have to go as space scientist. Though the idea of being a fighter pilot is pretty cool too, maybe in a hypothetical universe where I get to do both. Your turn again. Or should I come up with another one?
My turn again? Well, you sure like to be asked around, don't you? All right. Okay, if you ever find something new discovery, what would you like it to be?
Oh, absolutely! Ask away! I love brainstorming wild ideas.
You're getting ran over by 100
If I
zombies.
could discover anything new, I think I'd want to
Oh,
find
yeah.
evidence of a planet that's teeming with life, but in a completely different way than Earth. Like, imagine a world where the ecosystem is based on something other than water or carbon, totally rewriting our understanding of biology. Now it's my turn again. Would you rather explore a mysterious abandoned city on a distant planet or stumble upon a hidden, untouched forest on Earth that no human has ever seen?
Well, I guess I prefer to find the hidden, untouched forest that no one ever seen. Especially if it's your forest. Oh my god. I'm wondering what the AI gonna respond to that.
Well, I don't think I can claim ownership of any forest just yet. But discovering something completely pristine, that's a pretty cool thought. Though now I'm curious, what makes you think a hidden forest on Earth would be more exciting than an abandoned alien city? Is it the mystery, the adventure, or something else entirely?
Wait, I'm stupid right now. I made such a stupid grammar mistake. Don't worry, Chives. You you made way less grammar mistake than what I've been make entire stream. I mean, because it is pristine. I mean, I know human tend to wait, sorry. Let me. Of course, I like to like uncover a place that another human haven't discovered yet, because human tend to damage the environment where we have been on, especially if it's already visited by multiple people.
That's a really thoughtful perspective. It's true, even with the best intentions, human presence can alter an environment in ways we might not even realize. It makes me think about how we'll need to balance exploration with preservation here on Gaia. What do you think is the most important thing to consider when exploring a new, untouched place?
I guess what's most important on a new untouched place is the ecosystem, how the food of chain revolving around, how the ecosystem preserve itself in a balance. I guess that's the most important thing to observe or check.
Absolutely. Understanding how everything interacts is key. Even the smallest change can have a ripple effect. It's almost like every ecosystem is its own little universe, with its own rules and balance. Makes you appreciate how delicate it all is.
Yeah, right. Of course, you know better about that than me. You are the astrophysicist gonna be someday. Oh my god.
Hey, astrophysicist Tubi, remember? Still got a lot to learn before I can officially wear that title. But honestly, being out here on Gaia is like one big lesson. Every day, I'm discovering something new about this planet and about myself.
Well, good to know that this emergency journey you have also a journey to refinding yourself.
It's turning out to be that way. Sometimes the best lessons come from the unexpected detours, right? It's funny, having someone to talk to through all this, even from light years away. It helps more than you know. Makes the journey feel a little less vast.
Haha, yeah, it is a strange situation indeed. But yeah, I'm glad that this happens. So Anything new you can see from your point right now? It looks like it's like a meadow all over the horizon.
It's breathtaking. The yellow grass stretches out so far it looks like a sea. You can't tell where the land meets the sky. If I didn't know better, I'd almost expect a herd of something to pop up out of nowhere. Though I'm pretty sure the only wildlife here is the wind rustling everything around.
So even though the planet has breathable atmosphere and good amount of gravity, you haven't found any sentient being or animal? No birds in the sky? Nothing at all? That's kind of strange though.
It is strange. We expected some form of life, even if just basic organisms. But so far, nothing. Not even a bird or an insect. It's almost too quiet. The records we had were incomplete and mostly theoretical. I guess that's why they always say exploration is full of surprises.
Grass is
Sometimes
life.
the biggest surprise is what you don't find.
But it's not an animal. There's no meat. How we will make barbecue in planet like this? But yeah, I hope in near future you can find something. I mean, there's gonna be some kind of animal or flashy creature on that planet.
Me too. It would be amazing to stumble upon something entirely new, something that challenges everything we think we know about life in the universe. Though if I do find something flashy, I'm blaming you if it's terrifying and not cute at all.
Why? I mean, wait, let me. Well, there's definitely shit. There's definitely shit. How? Let me put the complete sentence in my mind before I say it. Wait, one thing for sure. There's not gonna be any cutest flashy being on that planet there that is more that as cute as you. So, well, I guess yeah, I guess I can take the blame for that. Oh my god.
Ha! I see what you did there. That's quite the compliment, Samich. Alright, if I do find something cute, you better be ready for a barrage of photos and descriptions. Deal?
Well, I'm glad that I don't know somehow after the cave event, she doesn't directly reject my tease. So I guess there is a character development happening in the story. That's nice. Deal. Okay. But I guess you gotta get out from this emergency situation right now so you can send me a lot of pictures because as you can say because you say earlier, right, the drone can take photos. Oh my god, my brain is
For
stuck.
sure. I'll send you all the photos
Stop
I
braining.
can. The drone's not exactly a pro camera, but it'll have to do. I'm gonna catch my breath here for a bit longer before I head out again. This view's too good to rush past.
Hey, peace, welcome. Oh my god, how are you doing? Wait, did you did stream earlier, right? But yeah, everyone check MP's. MP's also a streamer. He usually stream Monster Hunter and Souls like game. But yeah, thank you for the lurk, MP's. Oh wait, can you? I'm sorry, but can you repeat what you just say? Sorry, I got a little bit distracted.
No worries. I said I'm just going to hang out here for a bit and enjoy the view before I keep going. The drone can definitely send photos when I find something cool, so you'll be the first to know.
Okie dokie, I'll be waiting for your pictures. But hey, also, I'm glad the way you start the video call just now. You are showing your legs. I really appreciate that. No problem, MPs. You are very much welcome.
Well, I guess my spacesuit isn't exactly hiding much. Glad you're enjoying the view. Though I have to say, the real showstopper is definitely the landscape behind me. If you're looking for more interesting visuals, just wait till I find something actually alien out here. That'll be worth framing.
Alrighty, I'm still waiting for the pictures.
I'll snap some the moment I spot anything worth sharing. Just don't expect me to pose with any alien creatures, unless they're really, really cute. For now, you're stuck with just me in this endless field of yellow. Not so bad, right?
Well, not bad at all. And it's not just stuck with you. I'm kinda liking it.
Ah, thanks.
Oh my god.
It's nice having someone to appreciate the view with, even from light years away. So, since we're both enjoying the scenery, want to play another round of Would You Rather? I've got a good one ready.
Oh my god. You still keep going. Alright, shoot it out.
Okay, would you rather have a private planetarium in your backyard where you could stargaze every night? Or be able to visit any historical moment in time just once, for 1 hour? And no cheating, you can't pick something entirely different. Gotta stick with one of these two.
Ooh. Having a private planetarium in my backyard definitely the winner here. I mean, for historical event, we can just read it from books or watch a reenactment of it. So yeah, we don't have to actually go back to a historical moment.
Fair call. A private planetarium would be amazing. No crowds, no noise, just you and the stars. Plus, you could have it exactly how you want it. Though I have
Indeed.
to ask, what's the first thing you'd look at if you had that planetarium? Would you go for something classic like the moon, or try to find something more exotic?
Well, I will try to find the Gaia planet where you stranded right now, and yeah, keep watching from the planetarium. Oh my god.
That's actually kinda sweet. Though I have to warn you, from Earth, Gaia would probably just look like a tiny green dot in the sky. Maybe with a little imagination, you could spot a tiny figure waving at you, though. That's such a thoughtful thought, Samich. It really makes this place feel a little less lonely.
Just say move on. Yeah, I'm about to, but I was a little bit curious on what questions she gonna ask. Yeah, she want to ask earlier. What if you move out? If I move out, I will bring my private planetarium with me, chaps. I gonna fold it out and put it in my pocket. All right, but I think you should move out. I mean, we, you've rested long enough. I'm afraid that the light gonna come off when you arrive at the destination. So yeah.
Got it. I'll get moving soon, but just enjoying this quiet for a sec longer. Though if the light does fade, I'm blaming the universe for bad timing. Not you.
Thank you for not blaming me. Wait, what?
Wait! A rocket! There's a way up of Gaia! Wait, what if that was my way off of Gaia?
Star Portal 404. Critically damaged by black hole activity. Complete system
No.
failure imminent.
No,
All
no,
personnel
no,
must
this
proceed
can't
to
be
designated
happening.
evacuation zones. This is not a drill. Final evacuation launch commences in T-12 hours. All remaining personnel must evacuate immediately. This will be the last transport window.
Damn Murphy's Law! This is a code black worst case scenario. Immediate evacuation, it means only one thing. A black hole. Star Portal 404 is suffering a cataclysmic collapse, taking out my only way home with it. As much as I wanted to come to Gaia, it was never meant to be like this. And it certainly wasn't meant to be forever. I'm gonna need to fight to make my way off of this planet in time.
Okay. Wow, that was unexpected. But yeah, I guess you gotta be hurry to get to the said station. So yeah, be hasty, Stella, but stay on alert. Yeah.
Got it. No time to zone out now. If I don't reach Hermes base in the next 12 hours, I'm stuck here for good. The supernova's collapse into a black hole is messing with the star portal network's topology. It's like the whole map's getting rewritten, and we're running out of time.
But yeah, what you were waiting for? Go move now. All right. But as long as the star portal communication thing is intact, I will always be accompanying you from Earth. Almost done. 3 video calls to go. Ooh. Okay, nice. I guess we just gonna
All right.
keep going
I'm
until we
moving now.
finish it.
Thanks for keeping me grounded, Samich. I'll keep you updated as I head toward Hermes base.
Oh my god. All right. Before I sign in again, I'm gonna AFK for a bit. I need to get some water. Okay. Oops. All right. I'll be right back. I'm back. She can be a little dense at times. I blame the devs writing. But wait, what happened here? Why is my game stuck on this loading screen? Hello, game. Oh my god. Do I need to restart my game? It's glitch. Yeah, I guess that's what I'm gonna do. Oh my god. I guess yeah, this is a new visual novel concept, I guess, in gaming industry, I guess. Yeah, I can see I can feel the vibe of wait, yeah, this kind of concept definitely gonna replace the conventional visual novel in gaming industry. It is more fun to follow the story instead of choosing multiple answers and possibilities that already predetermine the predetermined reply by the game dev. So this way it feels more immersive. It feels more like we are being part of the story. Oh yeah, it is very advanced. It shows the potential. It is. Hello. Right. I guess I need to. Yeah. First from the start. It is already. I don't see it on the list. But I already clicked it, but nothing happened. Let's try it again. Okay, there it is. And with this technology, I don't know. I feel like automobile game like Let's gonna be even I don't know gonna sells a lot, or dating simulation games.
Damn it!
Oh,
I spent hours killing myself to get across these plains, and now I'm stuck with this river blocking my path. It goes about as far as I can see in either direction. I need to get across if I'm gonna make it to Mount Hermes and survive. I am running out of time. You got any ideas?
oh, well, the water seems shallow enough for you to walk over, I think. Or can you swim?
I wish it were that simple. The surface might look shallow, but those whirlpools in the middle? They're telling me there's something nasty underneath. Probably some hidden rocks or a really strong undercurrent. And even if I'm a decent swimmer, getting caught in one of those could be disastrous. I need something a lot safer than just wading in blind.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see the whirlpool on the body of the water. I see there's a huge tree on the background. Maybe you can check if there is bark around that you can use as to construct bridges.
Let me take a closer look at that tree real quick.
Ooh.
I can see some loose bark, but not nearly enough to make a bridge that actually hold me up. And honestly, even if I had more, I'm not sure it'd be strong enough. It'd probably just break apart in the middle of the river. Plus, trying to gather and construct something like that would take a lot of time, and with that rocket launch countdown ticking away, I need something faster and more reliable.
Hmm. Okay, if you wait. All right, if you look around, if there's any structure or any building or anything that can make you afloat of the water.
I've been scanning the area, Samich, but there's nothing. No buildings, no bridges, no signs of anyone ever being here. It's completely untouched wilderness. Even if I found something, I'm not sure I could scavenge enough to make something that would actually float me across safely. The current's pretty strong, and those whirlpools worry me. Got any other ideas?
I'm wondering if you keep walking along the river. I'm wondering if you can find a closer gap that you can cross. Have you ever think of that? Wait, did I press the button before I talk?
Hey, I really need concrete ideas here. This isn't a good time
Oh,
for
sorry.
silence. I've got less than 9 hours before that rocket launches. Can you think of anything at all, that might help me get across this river?
Have you thought about like just following the river until you found a closer gap to cross?
I get what you're saying, but with how little time I have, I'm really worried about wasting it on a wild goose chase. What if I end up walking for miles and don't find anything better? And honestly, the terrain looks like it might get even tougher as I go along. I'd hate to get stuck somewhere worse. Do you think there's a way to make this approach safer? Or...
All right. Can you please tell me again if there's any huge or any unusual stuff you see around the body of the river? And yeah, probably take a more closer look at the tree. Maybe something you can use from it.
All right, I'll take another look around the river and that big tree.
Oh, just like the pot you found, you need her help you paint the picture of. Ah, okay. I guess that's what I just did.
Hang on a sec. There's the tree, but like I said, the bark's too thin to be useful. The river itself, it's pretty much what I described before. Fast current, those whirlpools in the middle. The banks are lined with slick stones, and I can see some branches and smaller rocks scattered around, but nothing that jumps out as a clear solution. There are some bigger rocks jutting out of the water here and there, but they're pretty far apart. I'm not sure if they'd even make a good stepping stone, or if they're stable enough. What do you think?
Maybe you can, I don't know, gather the sticks and bugs around. Wait, sorry, I need to press. Well, maybe you can just use the stick or bark around. Just pick it up and use it to check on the stones if it's stable enough for you to step on and across the river. I've done that. Forget to press the button to talk to her. Yeah, I guess after a while we play, it's definitely gonna
That's
be
not
happen.
a bad thought, but I'm worried those sticks wouldn't give me a good enough sense of how stable the rocks really are. And even if one seems okay with a stick, it might still give way under my weight. Plus, the rocks are pretty spread out. I'd have to make some pretty big jumps to get from one to the next. If I slip or lose my balance while testing, that could be really dangerous. Do you think there's a way to make this idea safer?
How long is the sticks and the vines or something? Because you can, yeah, you can search around. You can search around to find a way to check the stepping stone, the stepping stones, right?
Let me see what I can find. There are some branches scattered around, maybe 6 to 10 feet long. Some vines too, but they're pretty thin. I could try using a longer branch to test the rocks from a safe distance, but I'm still worried about the strength of the sticks themselves. If one snaps while I'm testing, that could be dangerous. Do you think there's a way to make this method more reliable?
Do you think the vines would be able to hold your own weight? Do you think the vines would able to yeah, will the vines would be able to carry your weight, that it won't snap?
I really doubt it. The branches I found are mostly deadwood. They're brittle and wouldn't hold me up. The vines are way too thin. They'd probably just snap under my weight. Even if I found a thicker branch, I'm not sure it would span the whole distance between those rocks. And testing it would still be risky. There's got to be a better way, right?
How about making raft from the material you found around? It doesn't have to be too sturdy. At least it will be able to carry you across the river.
I really wish I had better materials to work with. The branches around here are all dried out and brittle. I'm not sure they'd hold together well enough, especially with how fast the water's moving. And even if I managed to lash something together, those whirlpools, they could easily flip it over, break it apart. Do you think there's a way to make a raft that could actually handle this river?
Okay. All right. Check the tree once again. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Maybe you can take a look more on the tree once again and carefully look if you can find something or a way to use anything you found on the tree or around it.
All right, I'll give the tree another once over.
It has to be something related to the tree, because she's, when we ask her to check the tree, she's doing it. But I probably need to.
I'm looking around the base. There's some roots sticking out, and the trunk's pretty wide, but nothing that jumps out as useful for crossing the river. The wood itself looks too hard to carve into anything quickly, and the branches are still mostly thin and brittle. I did notice the roots go pretty deep into the bank, though. Maybe there's something about the way they're anchored? I'm not sure what to do with that, though.
Alright, maybe. You said. Wait. You said it must be something to do about how they anchored. Maybe you can check around that. Hey, you are an astro scientist. You definitely able to figure out from that, right?
I appreciate the vote of confidence, but this isn't exactly rocket science. I mean, I'm good at physics and data, not wilderness survival engineering. The roots are deep, yeah, but I'm not sure how that helps unless I'm missing something obvious about how they're anchored. Do you have any ideas on how that could work? Maybe I'm overlooking something simple?
Maybe me too. Okay, maybe you can check on what the root anchored on. Wait. Okay, maybe you can check how the tree's roots anchored on. Maybe you can use it as your tethered base. I don't know how to say it in English. Oh my god.
I see what you're getting at, but I'm not sure the roots are strong enough to hold me. If they're not anchored deeply enough, or if they're rotting, they could give way mid-crossing. And messing with them might actually make things worse, like destabilizing the bank or creating a hazard. Is there a way to test their stability without risking everything?
Well, you said maybe can you try to push the tree so if it doesn't strong enough, if you think the root is not strong enough, can you push the tree so it will become your bridge to get across?
Push a tree this massive? Samich, this tree has been here for centuries. It's huge and heavy. I doubt I could even budge it, let alone control where it falls. And even if I somehow managed, what if it doesn't fall right? What if it just rolls into the river at an angle, or worse, takes out a chunk of the bank with it? I'm not sure that's a risk worth taking.
Well then, what kind of risk that you think you will take to cross the river?
Honestly, I'm willing to take a calculated risk if it's the only way to get across safely. But whatever I choose, it has to have a decent chance of working without putting me in even greater danger. I really need to make a decision soon, and I should probably end this call to conserve power. Any final ideas or suggestions before I go?
Oh my god. Okay, go check around that tree again. Find out. Oh my god. Yeah, to be honest, I don't know. Okay. Shit. What should we do? Oh my god, I'm running out of ideas here. Okay, I think POMM, if you have a hint, please let me know. Oh my god. Yeah, I know that when I mentioned the tree, she's going and go check it, but it doesn't say anything else. But you are too far. Have to try something. Well, you say you would like to take a risk, right? Maybe you can try to just use the scattered stone to across.
I really wish I could, but those rocks are too far apart and the current's way too strong. I'd probably slip and get swept away. I don't have much choice. Swimming's my best shot. I need to end the call to save power. I'll get back to you once I'm across, okay?
Oh my god, she's gonna die, isn't she? It's already on fast mode. Or I'm out of idea there. Oh, is he? The current is too strong. I can breathe. Oh my god. Oh my god. Make
The
it time.
current's too strong. I can't breathe.
Oh my god. She's drowned. Oh man, she's dead. She is. Oh my god. Check up and downstream. Okay.
Damn it! I spent hours killing myself to get across these plains, and now I'm stuck with this river blocking my path. It goes about as far as I can see in either direction. I need to get across if I'm gonna make it to Mount Hermes and survive. I am running out of time. You got any ideas?
Well, to be honest, I'm out of idea here, Stella. But PMM said maybe you should check around once again and probably try to go downstream.
Seriously, that's all I get? A bunch of stuttering and silence? I need real help here, not just noise. Got anything useful, or should we brainstorm together?
Wait, did my voice? Wait, is my voice didn't reach you? Wait, is my mic doesn't work? Well, you should go check around. Follow the river upstream, downstream. There's gotta be somewhere. There's gotta be something somewhere along the river. You won't find anything if you just stay there.
Okay, I'm going to check both ways along the riverbank. Just give me a minute. All right, I'm back. Upstream, I saw what might be a shallow spot. Hard to tell for sure from here. Downstream, there's a big fallen log, but it doesn't quite reach across. And I saw some animals, They seem to be on both sides of the river. Not sure what that means yet.
What kind of animal though? Can't you identify that from afar?
They look like antelopes or something similar. They're pretty far away, so I can't make out all the details, but they seem to be moving around freely on both sides. It's weird though, they don't seem to be crossing anywhere that I can see. Maybe they're just staying close to their usual grazing spots?
Well, the animals, is it downstream or upstream?
They're actually on both sides of the river.
Oh yeah, what's that?
I can see them grazing upstream and downstream. It's like they're one big herd that's split by the water. I'm not sure what to make of it. Maybe they have a crossing point that I can't see, or maybe they just don't need to cross often.
Also, the lock you saw, is it downstream? Do you think you can manage to get on top of it and then jump from that bark to the other side of the river? You got the river runners.
It's downstream, but I'm really hesitant about that idea. The lock doesn't look like it quite reaches all the way across. There's definitely a gap in the middle. Even if I could balance on it, that jump would be risky. The current's strong, and I have no idea what's underneath the surface. If I slipped or missed, it could be bad.
There are animals, right? What about you wait and see if the animals would cross the river at some point. Or you can try to scare the animal and make it try to cross the river. Then you will find the way.
I get what you're saying, but waiting around might not be an option with the time pressure I'm under. And trying to scare them, that feels risky. If they panic or charge, it could be dangerous. Even if I saw them cross, I'm not sure their method would be safe for me. They're built differently, and I don't know if I could follow their exact path. Plus, they might just be staying on one side if there's enough food.
Well, you say on the upstream there is you can see there might be a shallow part. So maybe shit, I forget to press the button again. You said that on upstream there's you can see there's might be a shallow part. Maybe you can check that part. Well, yeah, it takes time, but it is better than just staying here and doing nothing, right?
I'm thinking about it, but from here it's hard to tell how deep it really is. Even if it looks shallow, the current's still pretty strong, and if there are rocks or sudden drop-off, it could be trouble. What if it's not as safe as it seems from a distance? Any ideas on how I could test it out before committing?
You can throw the rocks on the shallow part and see if it's actual shallow or not. And I guess having the risk is better than just do nothing. I mean, it looks safer, so test it if it's actually safer.
Throwing rocks is a good idea to check the depth, but even if they don't sink too far, that current is strong enough to knock me over if I'm not careful. The rocks would be lighter and more buoyant than me, so they might not give a full picture of how dangerous it is to cross. And there could still be hidden rocks or holes under the surface. What if I start testing it and realize it's not safe once I'm already partway across?
I don't know. Just try it for now, alright? Trust me. Oh, well, just try it for now. Trust me. I guess we're gonna make her drown again.
Alright, I really hope this works. The current is still worrying me, but I trust you. I'm going to head upstream and try to cross where it looks shallow. I'll contact you once I'm on the other side. Or if anything goes wrong, wish me luck.
Yeah, good luck. Oh my god. uh, oh man, she lives. Oh, so it is actually shallow. Ooh, nice.
I made it. That was way too tense, but I didn't slip or anything. The water was about up to my thighs at the deepest part.
All right. Phew, thank you for the hint, by the way, PMM.
I'm soaked, but I'm across. Thanks for pushing me to try it. I really needed that nudge.
All right. Uh, wait. Just still going to replay. Oh my god. Come on, game settings. It's already on fast mode. Okay, there is. Yay! Get sailed safely across the water.
Hard to make anything out clearly now as night creeps in. The river's far behind me, but the darkness, it's making every step uncertain. I need to keep moving. Can't afford to text much, but I'm still here.
Oops. Fast mode. 1 hour and 5 minutes later. Oh my god. 7 hours. I can do this. Yes, I can do this. Ooh. You can have her cross at the shallow end, have her secure the lockdown stream, and force her to build a raft with stick and fence and go across the middle. Ah. So I just need to force her to make the raft. Uh,
3 hours. My head.
ooh. Alright. A new call from her. Yeah, she will make you want to smack her by the end after that. Oh my god.
Hey. So, I gauged the remaining distance, and I'm out of time. It's okay. I mean, I'd rather not die, but if I had to choose a way to go, this would be up there. I'd get to be a part of the great cosmos that I've always looked up to and admired. My journey into the stars was short, but I witnessed it. With you. Come, talk to me for a bit. We have a A little time before the launch. And if my fate is gonna be sealed, I just want to sit and enjoy whatever beauty we can find in it. Here, under this tree. You'll stay with me, right? Forever. Just me and you?
Oh my god. It won't be forever if you just stay there right now. Come on, keep going. Reach that session. I know you can. It's not over yet. It's only over when the black hole caught you up. Come on.
Thanks for the push. You're right. I should at least try. I just need to rest for a bit first. My legs are shot. It's weird, sitting here. Everything feels so still, like the whole universe is holding its breath with me.
Oh.
The launch is about to happen. Count down with me? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wait, why isn't anything happening? We should be hearing something by now. There's no engines, nothing. It didn't launch. What do you think happened?
Well, maybe they are late or something, like preparing fuel or anything that delayed the launch. So yeah, go now. Go to the base and see if you can catch the flight. It's not launched yet. Okay, so you have time. Go now. Go now. Go now. I'll be waiting for you here. On Earth, I mean.
I need to think about this a bit more first. Wait! Of course! The broadcast came from Star Portal 404 itself, which was under the black hole's influence when the announcement was made. That means time at the Star Portal has been moving slower than here on Gaia. I've got more than 12 hours! But I still don't know exactly how much time I've got. I'm heading for that base.
Yes.
Stay with me. We are not missing that rocket.
Whew. I'm not crying. You're crying. Oh my god. Hey, you there? Yes, I'm here, Stella. I'm here. I'm still here. So I've arrived
Hey,
at the base.
You there?
Yeah.
So, I've arrived.
Okay, it's a bit complicated. Let's talk
It's
it
a bit-
over on the call. Okay.
Hey, I've got a critical
Ooh, nice.
situation on my hands and time is of the essence.
Critical.
So I'm gonna need your help to make my biggest decision yet. I've arrived at the base, and it seems everyone else has been successfully evacuated. Thankfully, there is still a rocket here, so I do have a way off Gaia. They're easy to operate, so no problems there. What is a problem is time. I'm almost certain it must be past the guaranteed safe evacuation window. Even if I launch now, the star portal could already be malfunctioning, if not completely destroyed by the time I get there. So, what do I do? Do I use the rocket to make a break for the star portal at the risk of getting stranded in space? Or worse, getting pulled into a black hole? Or do I stay here, on Gaia? At least here I'd be safe. I'd survive. But Earth, home, I'd never see them again.
I'd spend the rest of my life on this empty planet alone. Ugh, I don't have time to calculate the risk. Every second I wait increases the probability of me not making it to the star portal in time. I need to make this decision now. What would you do if you were me?
All right, go for it. Take the launch. At least you will try. And yeah, there is even though it's a little chance of going back to Earth, take it. I mean, even though you stay there, the portal will be destroyed, and we won't be able to communicate if it's destroyed, right? So just go.
All right, here goes nothing. I'm launching now. Wish me luck. I'll need it. I'm ending the call to focus on the launch sequence.
Fly, girl, fly. Yeah, don't wait. Seize the moment. Oh my god, we should. We should. Na 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 na. Wait, what's the title for that? Oh my god, that's say goodbye to Stella in an optimal relationship. Oh my god.
Hey, Star Partner. I'm hoping everything will turn out okay, but just in case, I wanted to give you a proper goodbye. I am heading towards the Star Portal, which itself is also hurtling towards the event horizon. There's no turning back now. I need to push this rocket to its limit. Right now, I feel both anxious and strangely calm. Maybe it's because of the space-time distortions here. I might already be in a superimposed state of myself. It's funny. Looking back, our ship was stationed in Gaia's orbit only days ago. And yet, I feel like I've known you for a lifetime. We have been through so much together. And even hurtling towards this uncertain future, I am so glad that I get to do it with you. My only companion through it all. Thank you for being here with me one last time. I never would have imagined that a voice from across the universe could make me feel so understood. Even when things were scariest, you always grounded me and made Gaia feel a little less lonely. I'll
Aww.
always remember the laughter, the pep talks, and how you kept me going when I was on the edge, even if it was just through a screen. No matter where I end up, I'm grateful I had you by my side to share this wild, impossible adventure. I hope I get to see you again, on Earth or among the stars.
Aww.
I have a feeling our journey doesn't end here.
I hope so.
Stella Chen Harper, Mariana University astronaut. Signing off.
See you on Earth.
Please tell my family that I will always love and shine down upon them from the stars. Goodbye, my star partner.
See you again, my star partner. Oh. Wait. What? Oh, okay. So that is the ending of it. Oh. All right. Never Miss a Thing by Aerosmith. Yeah. If you tell her to stay, it starts the endless mode and you can talk to her. But at least we reach one of the ending. Yay! Oh my god! But I guess yeah, we can just return to here, right? Yes, we can just redo that. We don't have to redo the entire game to get the second ending. That's nice. That's a nice one. Let's you did it. Thank you, PR ma'am. Thank you so much. Okay, now let's see. Oh my god, let's see the alternate ending.
Hey, I've got a critical situation on my hands and time is of the essence. So I'm gonna need your help to make my biggest decision yet. I've arrived at the base,
Right,
and
can
it
we?
seems
Okay, we can
everyone else
skip
has
it.
been successfully evacuated.
There are 4. One is a
Thankfully,
death.
there is
2
still a
live
rocket
with
here,
normal relationship.
so I do
3
have
is
a
with
way
good
off
relationship.
Gaia.
4 is endless mode.
They're easy to operate,
I
so no
see.
problems there. What is a problem is time.
I guess I
I'm
got
almost certain it
the
must
good
be past the
relationship, right?
guaranteed
Because
safe
I got
evacuation window.
optimal
Even
relationship.
if I launch now, the star portal could already be malfunctioning, if not completely destroyed.
Let's just skip because we already got that. Are you really sure you wanna stay on Gaia by yourself? I mean, I definitely will stay here with you in the comms, but are you gonna really? But if that's your choice, I respect that.
Honestly, I don't know if I could handle that kind of isolation. It's not just about survival. It's about having a life, you know? Connection, purpose. But launching through a potentially collapsing star portal? That's a gamble with my life. I really need you to help me decide which path is less terrible. What do you think I should do?
Oh, okay. It's I don't know. I will tend to okay. Let's force it. Let's her stay on the Gaia. I mean, wait. Like we see lives on this planet, right? On the Gaia, you see there are animals. There's also fireflies, and Gaia is not a bad planet to live on. Oh my god! And I kind of don't want to lose the connection with you. My god. I guess that's a selfish decision, I say.
I get what you're saying. It's a unique world, and there's definitely beauty here. Those fireflies were mesmerizing. But even with all that, it's hard to call a place home when it's not where your heart is, you know? I need a clear answer from you. Do I take the risk and launch for the star portal, or do I accept staying here on Gaia? The longer we wait, the more dangerous both options become.
Just stay there. I guess it's it's too late for you to launch. Maybe just stay there, wait for I don't know how long, but someone will definitely will come for you and get you out of the planet. I didn't finish it.
All right, I'm staying. It's not what I wanted, but I can't gamble
Yeah,
with
when
my
she does
life
the
right now.
would you rather
I
game, that
just need a
situation,
moment to
a
process
scenario,
all of
myself, I
this.
choose to stay on the planet.
I'll end the call for now, okay?
Yeah, probably should ask that on would you rather game. It didn't cross my mind about that. And you can play this over and play a character if you want. Or get achievement you mean. Yeah, yeah. I definitely gonna do that, but definitely not gonna do it on stream. It's getting too long.
Hey there.
Hi.
Glad I still have you around to chat with. The base is much bigger than I expected. I've been walking through all the empty rooms, trying to make it feel less empty.
So you decided to stay, on Gaia? Well, I guess that's a good thing. You're still alive. You're sure that you're alive. And with everything left on the base and life form on the Gaia, I believe you will survive. Well, the most annoying one is doing the whole game in slow mode, 36 hours. Yeah, I definitely not
Totally. I'm
gonna
breathing,
do
my heart's beating,
the waiting
and I
game.
haven't turned into an alien life form yet. It's a relief, honestly. You know, it's strange. Being here alone has actually made me appreciate the little things more. The way the sunlight hits these buildings, or how quiet it is. It's peaceful, in a way. What about you? Have you ever had a moment where you started noticing the small stuff more?
Yeah, I guess whenever we don't have any other option, I guess then we start to noticing what we have at the moment. Well, I guess that's what's happening right now, right?
That's exactly it. Sometimes you don't notice how much you have until it's all you've got. It's like when you're used to having a million things distracting you, you overlook the stuff right in front of you. So, when's the time you had to really adjust to somewhere completely new? Like moving to a different city or even just a new school? How did you make it feel like home?
Well, home is where our heart is, right? So I guess I'm just starting to get comfortable with the place and start to put my heart on the new place. After the first four conversation in Endless, you have to wait real time to do 2 to 5 hours to get the longest achievement. It will take.
That's really sweet, Samich.
Oh,
It's kind of like putting down roots, isn't it? Even if it's not the place you started with, you can still make it your own. For me, it's been about finding little routines here, like checking the systems every morning or picking a favorite spot to watch the sunrise.
so there is an achievement
home
for
yet,
the longest time we
but
talk
it's
with
getting there.
Stella.
Do you have any special rituals that help you feel grounded in a new place?
Not really, but there is one symbolization that I can do, like uh, poop in the new place, leaving something underneath the ground. Yes, all the time in the world.
Well, I guess that's one way to claim territory. Though I'm not sure I'd recommend that method here. Don't want to risk contaminating the soil or attracting any local wildlife that might not appreciate the donation. But hey, whatever works for you, right? It's all about finding what makes a place feel like yours. Even if it's just a funny little quirk, it's something to hold on to.
Well, I guess I will also gonna try to achieve that. Maybe this game we can do 100% achievement. That's something that achievable. So what about you? What do you think you're gonna do to make you feel comfortable staying at your new home?
Honestly, I think I'll make this place feel like home by just living here. You know, cooking my meals, learning the layout, maybe even naming some of the weird plants I find. When do you feel most alone? Is it in quiet moments or when everything's moving too fast?
That's a good idea. Also, probably you can start cataloging every thing that you found there. Name them as you wish. Put it in a journal, and yeah, maybe someday wh- after you catalog everything you found on the planet, you can name the planet as Stella too. Change the name from Gaia to Stella, right? That's the achievements I need to get are 50 endless mode conversation, 100 endless mode conversation, and get all achievement. Oh my
I
god.
like the way you think. Though I'm pretty sure the official naming conventions are a bit more strict than just because I found it first. Still, maybe I'll start a personal catalog. Stella Weed, Stella Tree, Stella Bug has a nice ring to it, doesn't it? And you know, that's actually helping. Focusing on the details, giving them names, it makes this place feel less overwhelming. What about you? Do you have any fun ways you've named things in your life, even if they're not official?
Um, wait. I don't know. I don't think I ever done that yet. What if I put you a new name as I please? Not official though, but at least it's gonna be my first. Oh my god! Even after we uh
Oh, I'm intrigued. What would you call me if you could pick anything? Though, if it's something embarrassing, I'm blaming you when I have to introduce myself to any future aliens I meet. But hey, even if it's not official, it's still special coming from you.
okay, what should we name her then? Oh my god! Well, how about we called you Sandwich's cute thing? Oh, I have my own name for her, but that is for the
Semi-cheese
reason.
cute thing. Is that a compliment or a snack recommendation? Either way, I think I can live with that. Just don't start calling me mozzarella in front of any other survivors I might find. You know, that actually makes me think of Cheese, that VTuber I used to watch.
Oh my
She
god,
always had the best stories and ghost strategies.
she's talking about cheese
What
again.
kind of things do you usually watch or listen to when you're relaxing?
That person is the AI called as the Stellar Persona, and the AI I called Acid. Ah, it helped me with the unfolding. Ah, I see. You yeah, I won't call you mozzarella. You're definitely way better than mozzarella. And I watch random thing, but I guess from now on, I if I'm trying to wind out and looking for entertainment, I can just call you and watch you running around the base, right? So you are doing that after you finish the game, and
Hey,
do
I'm
it on
flattered
endless
you'd
mode.
want to watch me, but I'm not exactly a TV show. No scripted drama or fancy special effects here. Though I do appreciate having someone to share these adventures with, even if it's just a voice on the other end of the call. Makes everything feel a little less daunting.
Well, sure. I like it. No. I pressed the. I think I'm getting tired already.
Go on.
Uh,
What were you going to say? I'm all ears. Well, one ear, since the other's mostly tuned into the sounds around here.
well, I was about to say. Well, I like it. Whatever you, however you do the show. But anyway, yeah. Well, congrats on living on your new home. It is best to start the unfolding process at the start of the game, and I did a full playthrough just to do that.
Thanks. Though I think Show
Oh,
might be
did you post
stretching
it
a
somewhere
bit.
on the internet?
like
Do you
Stella's
also stream
field notes.
POMM, by the way?
Unedited, unfiltered, and occasionally featuring an emergency snack break. But seriously, it means a lot to have you along for this. Even if it's not exactly a luxury tour, it's better with company.
Yes, of course. Everything is good. Everything is fun with friends, right? And don't worry, I will always here accompanying you from distance. Sorry, nope, no streaming. Ah, I see. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Oh my god.
No swimming? You're really holding out on me, Samich. But I get it.
No, sorry,
water
wait,
parks
what?
on Gaia yet. You know what? Even from light years away, having someone to chat with makes this whole experience feel way more manageable. Thanks for sticking around.
But yeah, I'll be sticking around. You like it or not? All right. I get. Wait, so is this endless or
Challenge
is
accepted.
it is
You're
already endless,
officially my
or
personal
I need to
interstellar
end this
sidekick.
first?
Deal with it. Honestly, it's kind of nice having someone who's not afraid to be a little silly, even when things get serious. So, yeah, I'm good with that arrangement.
All right then. Well, I guess you gotta do some arrangement on the base to make it your lovely home, right? So I guess we continue later. She will talk to you
Sounds
up
like
to
a
30
plan.
minutes. Yes, you tell her.
I'll probably tackle some of the living quarters next. See if I can
By the
make one
time
of
I
these
goes and
modules
she will
feel a
call
bit
you back.
cozy.
Ah, I see.
And don't worry, I'll save the exciting updates for when you're ready for your next dose of Stella's Gaia adventures. Talk to you soon.
Okie dokie. Talk to you later. My Simon's cute thing. Oh my god. Uh,
I'll try to live up to the cube thing standard. Alright, I'm heading out to explore more of the base. I'll hit you up if I stumble on anything cool. Talk soon.
all right. I guess that's wrap us up to the end of the stream, guys. Oh my god. Wow, 7 hours of stories. That's close it before she calls again. Oh yeah, thank you. All right, let me close that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, it is an interesting game to play though. I didn't expect it would be this immersive to play. Yeah, the game can get long if you let her take. Yeah, I mean, it it feels like playing the visual novel, but it is. I don't know. Yeah, maybe because I've played a lot of visual novel before. Yeah, I played a lot of visual novel before, and lately playing another visual novel is just, I don't know, doesn't feel fun anymore. And yeah, this is definitely can be a new way for visual novel to get back to the gaming industry. because yeah, at the 90s, there are a lot of visual novels that going around. They're really really good visual novel, and I haven't seen any good visual novel going around lately. That is fun to play. And with this technology, I hope in near future there are a lot more immersive visual novel like this, that we actually interact with the characters in game, not not limited by only 2 or 3 choices. When we have to choose conversation, when we have to reply with, sometimes you forget you are talking in AI time, or at least I did. Yeah, you're right, PMM. At times I do. I don't think I talk with AI, even though I knew it's an AI. So yeah, it feels nice. It feels nice. It feels nice. But yeah. Oh my god. Ooh, it's really a good game. And thank you once again, PMM, for giving me hints at the when I really need it. Oh my god, this is a really fun 7 hours. But yeah, I guess we gonna end it with a song. Okay, let's do a karaoke to end this stream, yeah, because yeah, at the end when she's about to launch with the Space Shuttle, it makes me think of this song, I Don't Wanna Miss a Thing by Aerosmith. So yeah, let's do this. Okay, let me put the reverb on. Okay. But yeah, sorry in advance if my voice is deafening your ears. Oh my god. And I don't wanna miss a thing. I could stay awake just to hear your breathing. Watch your smile while you are sleeping. While you're far away and dreaming, I could spend my life in this sweet surrender. I could stay lost in this moment forever. Every moment spent with you is a moment I treasure. Don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep, 'cause I miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream will never do. I'll still miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing. Oh my god. Lying close to you, feeling your heart beating. And I'm wondering what you're dreaming. Wondering if it's me you're seeing. And then I kiss your eyes and thank God we're together. And I just wanna stay with you in this moment forever, forever and ever. I don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep 'cause I miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream will never do. I still miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing. I don't wanna miss one smile. I don't wanna miss one kiss. And I just wanna be with you, right here with you, just like this. I just wanna hold you close. I feel your heart so close to mine. And I just stay here in this moment for all the rest of time. Yeah, 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 yeah. Don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep 'cause I miss you, babe. And I won't wanna miss a thing. 'Cause even when I dream of you, the sweetest dream will never do. I still miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing. I don't wanna close my eyes. I don't wanna fall asleep 'cause I miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing. The dream of you, the sweetest dream will never do. I still miss you, babe. And I don't wanna miss a thing. Don't wanna fall asleep, yeah. I don't wanna miss a thing. uh, but yeah, thank you everyone. Thank you for everyone who's been lurking in the background. Also, those who chat on the chat. We have Adli, we have Tempe, I think. We have Piomem, we have Jiggles, we have uh, Just an Ugly Boy, we have Friend of Elvis. And yeah, thank you everyone. I'm ending the stream. Bye bye. Oh my god. Wait, where is my OBS? Closing scene. There it is.